just so everybody knows.
Is that an ollie? Is that an ollie? It is an ollie. Come here. Come here. We do a one shot. So we did.
I love that.
So it was Bobby DMing. It was me, David, Drew, and then Bobby. Anything. Drew was running like a rogue Gloomstalker Ranger, and I was running a Twilight cleric, which at low levels is
Twilight
nuts.
Cleric is so insane. That's what I'm playing in my Sunday game.
Yeah. Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had started. What is this? What's their name? Show. Venture Forth. It's a D&D podcast. I started listening to it last year and powering through it. They got like 170 episodes or something like that right now. And one of their characters is a Twilight Cleric. And I was like, oh, this is cool and interesting. And then I got into the game and it's like, oh, I can negate this. I can give 1d8 health every single turn. Oh, we're going somewhere in the dark? Here, everybody. Here's dark vision.
300 feet.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
What did David play?
That's crazy.
David played a wizard he named Gandalf Bean. That was like a super horny bard, basically.
That checks out.
Yeah, it totally tracked.
Every time I'm at work, I see you guys in BC, and I want to like hop in and just give you so much crap, but then I'm like, wait, what if one of them's streaming and I'm just randomly putting myself in somebody's stream?
No, we have. I need to sit down
that.
and plan out some streaming. No, usually we're just playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
I have to sit down. I've been putting it off because I feel old, and because I haven't been able to really figure out how to do it. So I was having problems with my new PC, and it turns out that I have one of the bad Intel chips. So I need to update my BIOS, and I've been trying to figure out how to do it, and I haven't been able to quite get it figured out. So my task after tonight's game or tomorrow is to try to get that fixed.
Very fun.
I mean, I can play everything fine except Fortnite. Fortnite as I think WoW, because I play it on basically Ultra, might be doing bad things, but Fortnite definitely just randomly crashes for no other reason.
That sucks.
So yeah, well, that's the thing, and I was like, oh, I just thought it was a new update or something like that, but it's the BIOS thing, and it was actually World of Warcraft warned me about it. There was a new pop-up that came up that said, hey, you need to update this. Go. Let me try to get that fixed.
Like, please don't brick my computer.
I'm terrified of that because last night I got what was I doing last night? I really wasn't. I don't think I was really doing anything. I might have been just. Oh yeah, I was just farming in Classic, and all of a sudden my computer just blue screened. I was like,
That's terrifying.
Yeah, especially considering that we're back to having a shortage of motherboards and everything right now.
That's lame.
Well, I just talked to Drew an hour ago, and he was on his way home from the gym. Let me
He's been yelling at me.
Why has he been yelling at you?
He told me to relax
That is so mean.
because
of him.
I'm extra. Right?
The audacity.
Also, Nat, I don't know if you've seen it, or Rachel, if you've seen it in your other games. So we played with some of the 2024 extended rules. I don't know if it was technically the new D&D 1 or whatever, but they've made some interesting changes to things.
Yeah, I've read up on a lot of it.
In both of my other games, we just get to decide if we use the new one or the classic.
Okay.
Or I guess the 5e. Because Roll20, or not Roll20, D&D Beyond, you have to pick which version of a spell you're picking. And it makes it slightly awkward when they read differently.
Yeah.
And you don't like stop and read them.
Yeah. Like spiritual weapon is concentration now. I was like, wait, what? That completely
That
threw me off.
changes things.
It really does. And I was like, wait, when did this happen? I started reading it, and people were like, oh, I'm totally fine with that because that spell sucks. And they really should have to have concentration on that. And I'm like, no, that's like the cleric's only way to really contribute long term over a big boss fight. It might not do a lot of damage, but if you have a free hit every single round. Speaketh of him, and he shall
No
appear.
way.
I'm hurrying, okay?
I've already been told that you've been really mean to people lately.
I haven't been really mean. No, I just said I thought I was up at first. I said, okay, people, we got it. We'll calm down. And then she's telling me no, and I said, relax. It's all gonna be handled. Just take a chill pill. We're here, okay?
You only said relax in all caps.
Keep it up. I'm not gonna show you the puppy. You want to see the puppy?
Throwing out real
yes, I want to see the puppy.
Yeah. They said that is my threat. Pete Clark.
He's okay.
Oh my god.
Look, oh, he's okay. Oh, Dad, what are you doing to me?
No, I still don't have Della. She's in North Carolina because my parents said she didn't want to be lonely. So they want to try to keep her with their two dogs. But I found Clark a few weeks ago outside of work, outside the basketball arena after a game, abandoned. So he's only, when I took him to the vet the first time, he was only like, they thought 8 to 10 weeks old. So he's in the middle of giving shots right now. So my goal is to get his shots and get him all adjusted. And then I can tell my parents, hey, I have a friend for Della. Now she doesn't have to be alone. And then I can take her to Texas. So, but yes, he's a little terror.
I knew you wouldn't make it very long without getting a dog.
Yeah, he's very much a terror because of his puppy teeth and wants to chew everything up right now. So, but he can be very sweet. Can you? Huh? Can you? Can you be sweet? Are you a sweet boy? You a sweet boy? Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
All right, I'll remember how to play this game.
Well, I hope. Hey, I'm just hoping that this runs faster than the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, Drew would roll on D&D Beyond.
We played a one shot. We cheated on y'all.
Yes, Rachel's pissed.
Well, we got one of our friends.
I saw the fire in her eyes.
One of our friends, a DM. Stop. One of our friends is a DM, and he wanted to practice his DM skills, so he invited us to a one shot. And I brought a character.
Oh yeah, you did.
Level 1 fighter, level 3 ranger, gloomstalker. It was nice. The power.
All I remember is I think Drew and I are both about to die.
Nah.
Where are you at hit point wise?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Might be some blood running down his nose right now. All right, let me see. Check me spells list. Oh yeah, come on. I got. I still got all this.
Reply.
Yeah, I apologize if you hear all the squeaking, guys. He loves his squeakers.
Squeaker, squeaker, squeaker.
All right.
Won't you?
Bro,
How did you hold on? I gotta see if this is real. What did you just do?
What are you looking at?
Right. Go. Oh my god, my computer's freaking out. This is where he is. What does that mean? This is where he is.
All right.
Read the chat.
And the Unbroken?
No.
And the messages, I just have this as my last thing. Ah, never mind. I saw the side. I saw it. We'll see what happens. We got plans.
Got plans.
Oh man.
It's, things gotta happen.
Things gonna happen.
And in events, can't destroy the timeline.
The yellow
this game
box,
is
that's
really good
spiritual
for
weapon,
my-
right?
Yes.
What'd you say, Rachel?
This game is really good for my anxiety crafting.
I know. This is why we had to wait so long in between, right? So that we all can just freak out
Hey,
and then just let the dragon.
Campaign 2. I heard there's lore already being
I
written and
know we gotta get this
everything.
done. Yeah, so we hope we can see who if we get the invite.
There are. Once we finish this campaign, we can definitely talk about it. So it's really cool. It's really fun. But all right, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
I'm
we're gonna-
scared.
I've been waiting on y'all. I've been ready to get ready to go.
Okay. Well, last time we initiated battle with the Obsidian Man. You guys had traveled through and out of hell after battling a guardian that was holding the Mace of Torna. Ran was able to retrieve it and is now using it in battle against the Obsidian Man. As you were leaving, you had jumped through a portal that kind of threw you out into this field. This field is filled with just sand and deserty type terrain, and in the middle is almost like a ziggurat. And on top of it were what looked like some sort of maybe cultists or something that was working on a ritual to open up a large portal. However, before the Unbroken could get there, the portal did open up, but not fully, and is now kind of hovering just behind the ziggurat, where battle is currently being taken place. You guys have discovered that this purple sigil that is on the ground seems to, when dealt some sort of damage, seems to have an effect on the large portal itself. You guys have attempted to strike it a few times, yet nothing big has happened besides some shimmering, some shaking, some bouncing, some glitching type of effect to the actual portal itself. You have taken care of many foes throughout this battle, but one still remains, the Obsidian Man. On the other side, you do remember that you had seen what looks like a larger figure that is peering through this portal, attempting to come through. Yet the portal is still too small. The Obsidian Man still remains, and he's still fighting in combat, yet showing signs of vulnerability as parts of him have weakened, some exposure in the armor, things like that, and he's actually slowing as well. So we're going to continue on with this current battle, where Fitzrolo is up next. You are currently on this sigil. I believe you had just casted a twin spell chain lightning that took care of a bunch of enemies, and you have now started, I believe, to help Leaf on this sigil. But
yes.
So go ahead, take your turn, do what you would like.
Bet. I was looking in the chat to see if this white circle was my storm sphere, and if that's still up. I can't remember what exactly happened with that.
I believe it is still up.
And you have a twin lightning ready.
Right. You had that one in the bank ready to go in case you wanted to use it.
Great. And the only other enemy on the field right now is the Obsidian Man.
That is correct.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna actually save my twin spell chain lightning. I am going to Yes, I'm going to summon a slad.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Okay.
There it is. Summon aberration. Docking my spell slot now.
Okay.
I'm gonna summon it right here. I'm gonna have it just try its best to attack the Obsidian Man.
Okay. Do you have a color preference for this lad?
Oh, he's blue.
Okay. And you want him where?
Right by that spiritual weapon. There he is, blue slime.
All right. You guys watch as this blue slad just appears right behind Frederick. Or right in front of him, I suppose. This large, bulky-looking creature that seems to almost look frog-like in one way, yet almost reptile-ish, kind of like just like a bulked-up frog that appears before you.
Yes.
All right, it shares your
Now-
initiative, and it'll take its turn right after you.
Okay, great. So I summon that. I'm trying to look up my storm sphere real quick. So sorry, everyone. I didn't realize I was gonna be up first. I would have been more prepared. Let's see. So I can use a bonus action, okay, to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature within 60 feet. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have a lightning bolt leap from the storm sphere and hit the Obsidian Man.
Okay. Does it need to make a save?
I need to make a ranged spell attack.
All right.
So I'm just gonna click this. Here we go. I don't think that'll work actually. Let me just do. What can I click? D20 plus 7. That's what I'm gonna do. Here it is. Add 7 to this number, please. 18.
Okay. 18. 18 does not hit him.
Okay.
Watches the streak of lightning coming off the storm just buzzes past him in the midst of the fight.
All right, that's gonna be my turn. I'm gonna say that should keep the Obsidian Man busy. Leaf. Let's see how much damage we can do to this sigil on the ground. And then it should be my slad next, yes?
Correct. What would you like the slad to do?
It is going to attempt to grapple the Obsidian Man.
Grapple.
You know what a slad can do. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. Let's see. All right. The slad's gonna move forward just a little bit. Kind of. It's gonna come just around this spiritual weapon.
Good boy for using the pad. Good boy for using the pad.
And it's going to enter within about 5 feet and attempt to grapple. Let's see. So it's going to... Obsidian Man needs to make a... Athletics or acrobatics? Check.
I think it's athletics to grapple, acrobatics to avoid.
Oh, yes, it must succeed on a... Oh, if it's grappled. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, what did you say, Rachel?
I think it's athletics to grapple and acrobatics to avoid.
We'll roll with that. We'll roll...
I should have done it the other way. He has like a plus 13 to Dex.
That's okay. Obsidian Man rolled a natural 20.
Uh-huh. Great.
So he doesn't get grappled. But the slat is still there trying. Let's see. Does he have any bonus actions? No. So that's all your Slad will be able to do since it used the grapple action this turn. You have movement unless you want to keep him there.
He'll stay right there.
Perfect. Then next up will be Corin.
All right. Rachel
All
reminded
right.
me, I think. I'm poisoned, I believe.
You are.
Do I need to do anything beforehand? Or is that at the end of my turn?
Let me pull it up. I got it here.
Because I completely forgot I was poisoned. Thank you, Rachel.
The one time I take notes.
No, it's good. We need it because I was playing for everything else and I just forgot I was poisoned.
So you're going to take 3d6 poison damage at the start of your turn, and at the end of your turn, you can try to shake it off.
Oh. Might not be doing anything this turn.
Okay.
All ones.
I'm up.
Take 7 points of poison damage as you feel it course within your body.
Isn't it?
What a pittance. I'm good.
And then at the end of your turn, you'll be able to make a saving throw against it. It'll be a Constitution.
All right. Oh, perfect. What I want to do. All right. For my action, or for my bonus action, if I'm allowed to, DM, I would like to say 2 things. 1 to Rand, and then 1 to the Obsidian Man.
Go
So
for
I'm not going to take an actual bonus action. So I'm going to look at Rand since we're next to each other. I'm going to put my hand on his back and just look at him and say, for the greater good, no matter what happens, do what needs to be done for the greater good. And then I'm going to look at the Obsidian Man and I'm going to tell him, you know why you're failing, right? You know why this is different than all the other ones. Because you're an imposter. You're a fake. That's supposed to be me there. We've already learned. I've already seen it. If you look at all the other places around here, all the other universes that went down, I was in control. You're nothing but a fake, and this is why you're going to lose. And after I do that, I cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
Trying to goad him, hopefully. And then that'll be my turn. Unless I need to do any kind of movement to where I can try to give Ray an advantage. If I can like scoot around and give him advantage, I'll do that, but...
You could probably move up just a little bit here on the corner and maybe stand kind of on this railing, but other than that, there's not much more room there. It's getting
No,
tight
yeah,
too
yeah,
with
I
the
just wanted
slab.
to, yeah. As long as that's not like a...
Yeah.
Fif-
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Alright, this will see you. This will see, Rob, how fast this goes. The right dice roll.
That's a fail.
10.
You're still poisoned. You still feel it lingering throughout your body, coursing now through your arms and your legs. You feel it spreading
Perfect.
rapidly.
Perfect. That's my turn.
Ran.
How bad does the Obsidian Man look?
Compared to the beginning of this battle, he has definitely shown some wear and tear. He's slowing down. Parts of his obsidian-like armor is showing damage. Parts of him is slowing to a point where you're seeing more vulnerability in him. He's looking good, but it's hard to tell as his form almost seems to shift in shape just a little bit as it moves.
Can I tell how bad off Corin is?
Yeah, taking a look at him.
I have my mask on, just so you know.
Huh?
So I don't know if you'll be able to, I said I have my mask on, I believe, so I don't know if you'll be able to see my face.
You could take a quick investigation for free if you want, or perception, either or. Investigating, it seems like watching your brother. He seems to also slow. You can see like his breathing even is increased, just kind of through his clothes. The quick breathing movements that he makes. He's kind of hanging himself over, but then forcing himself to stand up straight and try to show that he's not in as much pain as maybe he really is in. He's not looking great.
I am going to use the Mace of Torna's Divine Spite.
Okay.
Wait.
I can use my action to call upon Torna's power to smite my foes. Each creature of my choice within 30 feet must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute.
Okay. And so he'll make a Constitution save.
I literally can't look.
Okay. We have to roll it here.
1.
He fails. So you do hit him.
4d8.
Whoa.
17 radiant damage, and he is now blinded.
Okay.
Unless he is resistance or
Excellent.
something like
What does this look like to you, Rand?
that. Corn's over there. I'm literally I don't even try to swing at him. I hold the mace out in front of me as a talisman, basically, and there's just a as it radiates golden light that just it almost has dust that settles over top of him. And knocks him back slightly. If it wasn't for like the slot being there, he would almost get kicked back. And you can see where it settles in over his entire body, dealing the damage. And there's almost like a sizzle that accompanies it as the dust settles in.
Okay. As this happens, you see the Obsidian Man kind of holds his hand up for a moment as the damage is kind of absorbing through his hand, through his arm, into his armor. You can see he's definitely shook by it, and you can see that he's definitely trying to just shake it off, but it's not coming so easily as it once had.
Oh, I need to. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I gotta scroll back to see what I cast Spiritual Weapon with at what level. Monster, action surge, counterspell. There's no way it's this far back, right? If anybody sees it.
What are you looking for?
Spiritual Weapon. What level I cast it at? Magic Missile. Obsidian. The Man. A lot of Deathly Touches. Chain Lightning. Alright, what spell slots do I have knocked off here? I think I cast it at level 4.
See, Spirit Guardians. Did you do it before Spirit Guardians?
I had to have.
So you did, or you mean you did it after Spirit Guardians?
No, I think I put this up. I think I put Spirit Guardians up after Spiritual Weapon because I wasn't in melee with him initially with Spirit Guardian, so I think I held off on that. Sorry, I'm just trying to double check.
Spirit. Oh, sorry. Thought I found it.
Well, actually, I mean, I had to have cast it at level 4 because I don't have any other spell slots notched off. So let me roll that really quick. Spiritual Weapon.
Also going back to look as well.
Ugh, doesn't hit. 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just swings and he's able to kind of
Pulling that
deflect
one.
it off of himself.
That ends my turn.
Okay. As the slad kind of appears and it attempts to initiate combat, Frederick kind of looks by, kind of puts his hand up. I'm going to go that way. And he turns back and runs back up to join Fitz and Leaf, kind of looking at the ground and assessing what's going on. kind of looks at both of you. What are we doing?
There seems to be some sort of weakness in this sigil. When we hit it, it weakens the portal.
No problem. You watch as he takes his fist and he just goes to just punch the sigil with his just bare fist. With that, he makes an unarmed strike. Kind of puts his rope dart away for a moment against the sigil. 20. And then he's gonna quickly make a second punch with his extra attack. So you watch as he punches twice really fast, and then he pulls his hands up, and he's like, "Ah, did that do anything?" And you do notice that there's now slight cracks beginning to form in the sigil itself. Looking at the large portal, this is another effect that seems to appear as it seems to be blinking and kind of almost fizzling here and there. There's definitely a connection here that is beginning to notice. And Frederick takes 2 points of damage for punching the ground.
That hard ground will do it to you.
Kind of looks at both of you. I think that worked.
I think we keep hitting it.
Sure, I'll try. And next up
Destroy
is
the platform!
Obsidian Man. Okay. He's gonna start his turn kind of looking around, and then I believe he's gonna make a wisdom save for Spirit Guardians.
You know, as many times as I've used this, I should know that off the top of my head.
I feel like I should know it too.
Wisdom.
Okay.
My spell save is 17.
You rolled a 21.
He rolled a 21.
So he'll take half.
He'll take half.
I just saw the numbers and not the modifier, and I got excited. And then
So
8.
okay. All right. He watches the continued attack comes upon the Obsidian Man from your spiritual guardians. After the quick attack and beating, he kind of shoves them off of him and immediately looks over towards Corin, who had just antagonized him.
He is blinded.
You watch as he wields his obsidian blade. And he attempts to make a strike at you, Corin.
okie doke.
You notice that he's attacking you
Yeah.
as if he's not blinded.
Oh.
With 3 doubles, you must roll 6 or hard, change attacks to a duplicate.
So I need to roll, I believe, right? And if I roll a 6 or higher, it goes to one of my duplicates?
For mirror image?
Yes, I just put it in chat.
Okay, perfect.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20.
I'm pretty sure I roll the d20. If I roll a 6 right now
Yeah.
or higher,
Yeah.
it goes to one of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
These roll higher. I'll think.
Natural 20.
All right.
So you see whatever he was going to do, it just like shimmers out for a second, then it disappears like out of existence.
Yeah. You see the Obsidian Man strikes once, kind of confused for just a moment before looking at your other one, or perhaps you or the other one. He's going to make one more swipe.
I have 2 more duplicates, by the way. I'm pretty sure I get 3 duplicates.
Correct. One more swing.
One more d20. This one I have to roll an 8 or higher, I believe.
Whoa, that was close.
Oh, did it all go to 7? Y'all screen 2 for a second?
Yeah.
Hey, no,
'Cause I saw that
it's-
roll.
It started at 3, and then it hit to 7, and I was like, oh god, it's stopping at 7, and then
It
it
went
hit to
15.
15.
So this one, you see, like, this one actually looks like Corin gets hit. Like, again, he staggers back, like, to grab the railing, but then he shimmers and disappears.
Yeah, you see it, and again, he's like noticing this, and he's getting frustrated. Even probably one of the first times you see some frustration coming from this Obsidian Man, as he's swiping twice, missing falling for this mirror image trick, as he seems kind of surrounded in the moment. That's his turn. He can't do much else for now.
Thank God.
Leaf, it's your turn. Actually, sorry, at the start of your turn, Leaf, I want you to make a perception check.
Ah, damn.
All right. Off in the distance, probably several miles, probably not several, yeah, probably about several miles away. You could see what seems to be groups of people coming, but you aren't able to discern who or what. Although this battle would surely be over before then, there's something or someone coming with a group of people, it seems. Whether it's good people, bad people, undead, you're not entirely certain right now. You see it as you're up here on this sigil, kind of looking down and around the ziggurat. You can continue your turn.
So first thing she does is point that out to Fitzrollo and Frederick. Just like, there's
There's
people
things.
coming. We gotta. And
Like through the portal?
No, on the kind of the ground, just kind of further away from this structure.
Like where we came from when we were running up?
Not exactly where you came from.
Okay.
Trying to remember everything that I have. It's been a while.
I believe the last time you were trying to use your dagger as a way to attack the sigil.
This is why we like that as our DM. He
Leaf.
remembers things. He keeps
Actually, I'm gonna.
keeps us all accountable.
And I was doing... Yeah, I was doing the daggers because I got 2 attacks. So, yeah. Continuing to attack the ground with
Okay.
daggers.
Go for it.
Daggers. Stabby stab.
Okay. You take your first dagger, you clutch it, and you try to stab it, and as you do, you kind of you leave a little indention, but you accidentally kind of lose your grip on it as it kind of comes out from underneath you. You go for another try. With your second one, you attempt the same thing. Your strength just kind of falters you here as you try once again. You're stabbing it, and you seem to be doing some sort of topward structural damage. It's just both times you accidentally kind of lose your grip with your dagger.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Wait.
Also, yeah.
I'm gonna
hold
use
on.
2 of my lucky feats and re-roll both of those.
Did you roll back-to-back ones?
I
You
did roll
did.
back-to-back ones.
3
Okay.
ones.
Hold on, I have to mark these off before I forget.
All right. Much better.
That looks better.
Fitzroller, were you trying to say something?
I was gonna use my luck points.
Look at that.
She's on it.
You watch as for a moment you feel your strength falter in your hand, but you quickly re-grip your dagger and go for 2 attacks, and you're able to see again. You're cracking a little bit of the sigil and seeing it start to lose its glow. And again, the portal is almost beginning to lose its color and its light as it's getting harder and harder to kind of even see through it, and that there's something on the other side. You're getting close. You feel like it.
I'm gonna tell Leaf at the end of her turn. I have an idea, but I need you to step back off of the sigil.
Leaf still doesn't trust him super well, but okay.
Just barely off to the side of it.
Like there?
Perfect.
Awesome. Okay, Leaf, is that it?
Yeah.
All right, it is Fitzroy's turn.
Okay, I am also gonna back up off of the sigil. My storm sphere should have dissipated when I summoned the slad,
Okay.
so it is gone.
For some reason, I'm not able to grab it.
I wasn't either. So it's just there, but it's not there.
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. DM,
What's up?
I have an idea. I've done some math. I'm just gonna do it, and so here's the thing. Slads weigh about 650 pounds, and I can summon them at any point 90 feet away from me. I want to summon a new slad 90 feet above the sigil. I've done the math, and if it slams directly into the sigil from that height, it'll do roughly 165,000 joules of force, which is 1.65 100 times like a really strong punch.
Doors. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, trust me.
I trust you.
I trust you.
Okay. So you're gonna throw this thing 90 feet above you.
Above the sigil.
On the sigil.
Centered right there.
That's a sick
And I'm-
idea.
And after I summon it, I'm just gonna command it to dive straight into the sigil.
Does the other one go away?
It does go away.
Okay. You watch. You watch as the original slad dissipates from your view, Rain and Corn. And as you're in the middle of battle focusing, you then hear a slam as another slad falls from the sky and lands, first taking 9d6 damage from the fall.
Wow.
So this slad does take 35 points of bludgeoning damage. Quick math.
A lot for 165 punches. I mean, that's not a little.
Uh,
But it
Yeah.
actually makes sense.
I was just
Damn,
using
hey.
D&D falling rules is what I
Right.
use for that.
Damage is damage, baby. That helps.
Well, that's
Things.
what your thing takes, not what the sigil takes.
Correct. We'll say for the sigil.
It takes.
Give me 165 d4.
We'll say because of its weight and it's falling from 90 feet.
I enjoy D&D from that.
We're just gonna say for fun, 15d6. Does that seem fair?
God.
I think you should add a 0.
Which number?
Anywhere but the first.
D60s? 15 D60s?
Anywhere but before the
Can I
15.
bargain with you on this?
Listen, we're making this up. What do you feel like it should be?
I would counter with 100 d4.
All right.
Really?
What if we did?
20 D2s.
What if we did 50
Just-
d4?
I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh, he was
Yeah.
ready. Let's go!
That's crazy.
All right. You watch as this slad falls from 90 feet, summoned, and immediately kind of knows your intentions because you're the one summoning it. It immediately plummets itself towards the ground with all the force that it can, landing directly into the middle of the sigil. And as it does, it leaves a small crater. And the moment it does, the glow on the sigil itself loses its purple glow, immediately turns to a kind of like a grayish tone. It seems like it's gone. Let me see. I believe I actually have maybe. Oh no! It turns into this as the slad shatters it. As it does, the portal begins to dissipate completely, You hear on the other side, as soon as it does, this almost this call, this scream. I could find it. This terrifying scream that comes from the other side as it dissipates away from the portal, as it begins to slowly make its way and form shut, sealed off from the material plane.
Steven?
Steven?
You can make an insight check
Oh, okay.
if you want, as to what the sound was. You watch as the sigil is now broken, the slad standing kind of tall and strong as it picks itself back up. Even the obsidian man is now kind of looking over his shoulder.
It leaves.
Looking over its shoulder and seeing that the portal is gone. You watch as he begins to kind of observe himself. Parts of him begin to flicker away as if he's turning to ash before you. As he's slowly turning to ash before you, you can almost see that there's some sort of different sentience within his eyes as he looks up to Ran and Corin, almost a look of defeat. As he looks at you before he crumbles into black ash just before you. You all stand there.
You're muted.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just I can't speak. I'm literally
I was
that's why
about to
my
say,
mouth was
that's the
open. I'm
sound
like
of stunned
I'm
silence.
just going like I'm just standing there like breathing heavily before Nat Twins. Like sorry, DM, but like just breathing heavily, like just still just stunned. It stopped. It's done.
You sit there for just a moment in the silence that the battle has just ended.
Where'd you come from?
You take a moment. It's quiet. There's a light breeze. And all of you can make a perception check.
Is this before or after I take the poison damage?
The poison, as soon as the obsidian man seems to disappear, also you feel it seem to magically course away from your body.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. You
And
said
what
perception?
about those insight checks?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Leaf and Corin, taking a moment, you feel as if that roar had come from what you believe would be the large being on the other side of the portal.
Mhm.
Corin, your guess is that was probably Crexius himself.
Yeah, because I remember Stevens died. He sacrificed himself so we could open the portal to get to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we had to charge him to portal. He became the portal basically through his body. I thought.
That's right. Ran, you notice, for those that are trying to see off in the distance, Ran, you're the only one that can tell that this is not an undead army. This is not what seems to be an army with maybe aggressive intent, but they seem to be rushing. A small army at that, but they seem to be on their way. They're rushing quickly to get to your location. You do see with just what little you can see, there is a flag, and it seems to bear the flag of Esseron.
Can I look down and see if there's anything left of the Obsidian Man, namely
I
the
was literally about that. Was
namely the orb?
Yeah.
Like, is there anything left besides dust?
You watch as it's you look down, and it's just this black, almost charcoal like ash. Like the obsidian itself even has become ash, which is unnatural to you, but it's just dust. There's no orb, there's no green like egg, there's no smoke. It's just a pile of ash.
Look, and Ram will point off into the distance. Esseron comes, and so in terms of direction from where we're at now on the ziggurat, where are they coming from?
They are coming from your southwest.
Okay.
Everyone okay? As you see me, I say it through like a ragged breath, just like trying to make sure everyone else like we're so focused, like they didn't even get a chance to check to see what they were doing over there with the sigil after Corn had ran it back over.
Rand will reach out and grab Corn's shoulder. We will be. And he is going to use healing light. And so that is 5d8.
Thank you, sir.
So that is 23 points of healing.
Is that
As you
is that normal or temporary?
no, that is normal healing. As you see, when I touch you, that there'll be a glow from the mace that my other hand's kind of hanging down now, but as the mace itself will, similar to what happened with the Acidia man, there'll be a much smaller and actually more infuses Rand with the light, and his hand will glow for a moment as you get some HP back.
Thank you.
As you guys are standing here having this conversation, and you're realizing this
Rand
battle
will kind of work his way up to the top of the ziggurat.
Okay. As you get to about that point, Ran, I'm actually going to stop you here.
Okay.
There's a fizzle right where the portal was. Another crackling bolt of energy begins to fizzle in its spot, and another portal begins to slowly open. And as it does, it's quickly coming, and you can hear a scream on the other side of a voice that's calling out that becomes faint to all of you. This portal is you can make an Arcana check to try and quickly try to discern how this is even happening. But you see that it is opening and it's crackling with energy.
Is that for everybody or just for Rand?
Everybody sees this happening. In the same spot that you were just in, or the same spot that the portal was just in, is now this like sizzling, crackling energy, and it's quickly expanding. And you all see as it does begin to expand to just a little bit smaller than the size that it was. You can see again there's this form on the other side. With Fitzrollo, your Arcana check proves that this portal is unstable. This is something is causing it to happen, but it's not going to last very long. Taking a look at this portal, you know that this portal shouldn't get much bigger than the one that you had seen before. But even if it were to get to that size, it would crumble very quickly. There's a great magic force that is opening this with raw power rather than any sort of...
Do I think it's anything devised from Crexius?
Taking
Does
a
it
look...
look like his energy signature?
Is it bad juju?
It seems like it's the same type of energy you just noticed. Giving you the indication that, yes, this is still Crexius. And you watch as this portal is now growing to that size. You can see almost a very faint shadow of something moving on the other side.
I sprint up in that moment. Can I make my way towards my brother as well?
Yeah.
All that time?
Yeah. As this is kind of happening, you're seeing it over the course of maybe a turn. You watch as all of a sudden it sounds like glass shatters and there's a ringing in all of your ears. As you look, the portal begins to be marked with sigils or markings and letters, it seems, in an unknown language to you. This is what you all see. As this large skeletal hand shoots its way through the portal, this glass shattering kind of hurts all of your ears for a moment. And as it punches its way through, you hear a giant looming voice that says, "No, not yet." As it punches its arm through Leaf, it's attempting to grab you. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
You're a rogue. You got this. Come on.
Dexterity saving throw.
Evasion, uncanny dodge, whatever it is.
Okay. As you see this for a moment, you're taken aback as you're taking all of this in. You watch as this large skeletal-like hand with such quick accuracy and precision comes and just grabs the back of your robe or your cloak. And you feel it now, pulling you away from your friends. All of you see this happening at once. You watch as the portal, Fitzroy, you're looking, this portal is very unstable at this point. You're uncertain of how much longer this is going to stay open. As Leaf, you're now being pulled away from...
Do everything you can to keep him from coming through the portal. It doesn't have much time before it will crumble. We just have to keep him from stepping through.
Is he trying to come through, or is he just trying to take Leaf?
Yeah.
Can I discern that? If we're staying in initial order, sorry.
It's hard to tell
Okay.
with what you're able to see right now. You all have a turn to figure out what to do. We'll start with Fitzrolo. Leaf, you can try to attempt to break out of the grasp or do something else.
Did I already use my cape?
Like your dimension door?
Yeah.
I thought you had used it once.
I thought I did too.
I
But
thought you had used it
time...
in this. I thought you had used it in this fight.
I thought I did too, but I didn't write it down. Is the reason I'm asking.
I can go and see if I can find it.
I thought you had used it to get to the top of the ziggurat.
Possible.
Okay, I'm going to cast a spell. First, I'm gonna position myself right here, and I'm just gonna throw a Rolthim Psychic Lance at it.
Okay.
Yeah. Here goes. Let me put that in the thing so you can see what he has to do.
Intelligence save.
DC 15 intelligence save. It'll take half damage.
You roll a natural 20, so he'll take half damage.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my Slad to run forward and try to smack whatever body parts that are coming through the portal.
Okay. Right now, it's just this large skeletal-like arm that's piercing through the portal, and it currently just it's basically got Leaf just by her cloak or her cape right now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell it to go and slash at that hand.
All right. Watch as it quickly runs up and begins to bite and claw this thing. It's not rolling damage. I'll have to fix that in a second, but I'll go ahead and roll.
And this is pulling me into the portal, right?
Yeah, it's pulling you towards the unstable portal. That's the first for 2d6 plus 5. And then the second is also the same. Okay. You watch as this Slad of yours begins to rush up and trying to bite this, what looks like bone, and clawing at it, attempting to do something to try and get it to stop attacking or pulling Leaf in. And while there may be small fractures of the bone, and large, it doesn't seem to do a whole lot of effect right away. It comes to your intuition at this point that this is Crexius's arm that he's punched through, and he is not going down that easily. And while you know that this portal won't last long, he's not going to allow this much of this big of a victory, or he's trying not to. With that, we'll go on to Corin.
Couple questions.
Go for it.
With my Arcana check that I rolled,
Mhm.
would I be able to determine if this portal needs to be dispelled, or is it like a spell where it's a portal and it can be counterspelled?
Looking at this portal, that you believe that there's a multitude of ways to dispel a portal. Counterspell could potentially work, but to your knowledge of how this portal was formed, you're unsure. Like, there's a lot of magical power that is forcing this portal to stay open. That a counterspell to you, you could try it. You're not sure how effective it might be.
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
you think
it was
that
just a reach in the dark.
trying to maybe damage the portal itself in some way could potentially work, or just looking at the unstable of it, that if you're able to just hold on, it hopefully should close.
Right. All right. My second question: seeing the psychic lance, did it seem like it actually did something? Like it actually affected him, or is it just like it didn't? It looked like it didn't bother him at all. Like bother the hand at all? Like did the hand like flinch or like?
You didn't notice any sort of reaction to it, but it seemingly Fitzrollo could tell you that damage has been applied. But to your physical vision, you haven't really seen a whole lot of reaction.
Last question: with my intellect, would I think that lightning bolt would affect? Yeah, I know. Sorry, this is Rain Man. Like to say in that moment. Would lightning bolt like transfer through the bone hand into Rachel no matter where I hit it? Like, is it like a transference where she would take damage no matter what? Or if I hit I hit a section away from her, she won't get hurt either.
If you were to use something like lightning and it is holding on to her, it probably would go like transfer to her as well, because of the way lightning works. But maybe some other spells, maybe not so much.
So I have not taken a whole heck of a lot of damage. If you have to hit me with something,
Don't you over the table me.
Just saying.
Do you have prestidigitation or telekinesis?
I do not.
Okay. If we can't get the hand, then we have to go for Leaf's cloak. Is it being held together by like a little button or what?
How is your cape?
What you doing, Corin?
I'm thinking. Hold on.
With a
3 plans went out the window.
Not willing to lose.
I had 3 plans. And that's it.
What you doing, Corin?
I'm looking at my spells.
You better look a little faster.
Happy, lovely person. Fine, I'm just gonna throw a psychic lance 5th level at it. Spell save 17.
Same thing as Fitz?
Yes.
Okay. He's got to make an intelligence save. Roll of 23.
Okay, so he passes, so he's gonna still take 8d6, I believe, because it's 1 level higher. And then he'll take half damage.
Okay.
Slash roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not spell roll quickly. I did not give another L. So 24, 12 points of damage.
Okay. He watches you also attempt your own psychic lance, feeling that there is some sort of damage being dealt, but this hand you watch is still pulling Leaf closer to that portal as the turns roll on.
I'm gonna keep making my way toward her, and then that'll be my turn. But I'll take my movement and get closer.
Okay. Gran.
Leaf, no! And Rand is going to start sprinting, and as he's sprinting, you're going to see Spiritual Guardians is moving with him, and then as he gets up here to the top of the stairs, it's going to drop, and the golden particles that were making up the weapons that were circling him and keeping him protected shower down into nothing like fireworks, and throws out his mace and is going to cast banishment at level 5 and target both the hand and Leaf.
Okay. Banishment.
So at level 5, I can do it to 2 targets. And they must charisma saving throw. DC 17. If the target is native to my plane, it goes
To a temporary safe space.
It goes to just goes to another plane. Nice. You get to go
relax.
hang out for a minute as long as I hold concentration.
You watch.
There's an audible pop as Leaf just poofs. And then I will move Spiritual Guardian, or not, Spiritual Weapon. 20 feet. So onto this step back here.
Ridiculous.
Okay. Is that it?
That's all I can do.
All right. Now it's Frederick's turn.
I would like to use. Was I? Sorry. Was I about right here? I would just like to use all my movement to get as close to this thing as possible.
Sure. Yeah. It would be reaching just to the edge of this here.
I can get to about. No, I can't get to about there, can I? No,
It would be pulling Leaf about right here.
Okay, so I can move like 2 spaces over.
Yeah.
With 30. So there, I'm there.
All right.
Mace out, shield at the ready, fighting stance, all that jazz in my glorious cleric self. Hair blowing in imaginary wind that's like being sucked out of this portal or something like that. I don't know.
Frederick notices that Leaf just pops away from existence and quickly goes up to one of the knuckles of the finger and begins to flurry of blows after he attacks, spending a key point. So he's going to make 3 attacks, trying to just break the knuckle or something of Crexius, of his arm. He punches 3 times, not showing much result from that. Let me check one more thing. And then, yeah, he'll do one more. He'll do the same thing one more time for his extra attack. You watch as he punches incredibly fast. 1, 2, 3. Attempting to do something as this is going on. Punching. Cracking the knuckle just very slightly as it comes to an end of his turn. The hand itself almost turns into a fist and not really aiming for anyone, but smashes down on the ziggurat itself. Everybody needs to make a... everybody except Leaf, of course. Needs to make a... You can choose either acrobatics or athletics to just kind of hold your balance.
Is this a magical effect?
No, this is a force effect as the
Yeah.
hand is slamming into the ziggurat, causing a shake that is so violent that you need to kind of keep yourself steady.
Is it check or it's a check? You said,
Yeah, I check.
and you said athletics or acrobatics.
Right, your choice.
Okay.
It's for Frederick.
I know I didn't want to roll that die.
And then it's Rolo.
Sorry.
And I
Oh,
guess,
hey, they've improved the character sheet a little bit. I like that.
I guess also for your slad.
When we were playing the other night, Drew, I felt like the D&D overlay was nowhere near as good as Roll20's.
Yeah, it was
Which is
just different. It was just
which
different.
is crazy considering
It would have done
how much money's behind one compared to the other.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, it just seemed like they had a lot going on, which is
Nice.
All
I
right.
think maybe. Yeah.
You watch as the hand slams down, and as it does, it shakes the actual ziggurat itself. Ran, Corin, and Frederick all trying to hold their balance are not able to keep themselves as it shakes so violently that you all kind of fall prone. However, as it does this, you hear this voice once again. This isn't the last of Crixius. And he pulls his hand back through the portal, and as it does, it immediately fizzles almost instantly to nothing. The ziggurat itself now has this large kind of indention on the back side of it that if you got too close, you'd probably fall down it, but all of you seem to be safe from it. And again, there's a silence. There's a slight breeze in the air.
it's Rolo. Did you have your slab be ready to catch Rachel when she comes back into her position?
Yes. I have the slide move.
Who's Rachel?
Where's
Leave.
Rachel?
Leave. Could you have leave?
Prepare to catch the halfling spawn.
You watch after
Are you,
about
are you a halfling or a gnome?
Halfling, but I don't like being called a spawn.
I called my slide the spawn.
Watch after about 45 seconds. Another pop noise happens as Leaf kind of comes out of this not really portal, but just out of this other plane of existence from the spell. And it almost kind of lurches you forward a little bit, Leaf, but you're able to hold your stance as this slad comes and kind of welcomes you in his arms to like catch you and kind of hold you for a moment. You find yourself in the arms of this just very large aberration that lets you go. It's just not quite what you were expecting in the moment.
I didn't
maybe.
command it to let go.
It doesn't let you go.
Okay, drop her. Just kidding. Sorry.
It drops you.
Keep an eye out for any other portals I might be like. It's still tense. Just trying to just looking around, scanning, just on the ready.
Can I make a perception check on this force coming our way?
Yes. Go for it.
Hey, apparently now I roll like poop.
It's taking a look. They are getting closer, but it's not able to
It's
make
all
out any
linked
new
up. Yeah,
details.
alright.
You wait longer.
Spiritual weapon will disappear.
Can Leaf pull out one of her papers of sending and like scribble out a quick like, is this you coming to Cal?
Yeah.
And then
And you watch it just poofs out, and it seems to be sent. And you
Well,
wait.
yeah.
I'm gonna come over here to the edge and just like sit down.
I'm gonna cast false life at level 2 just in case.
Okay.
So it's 2d4.
Is anybody else hurt? everybody else okay? Are there any more portals coming?
So it's 2d4. That's 4 plus 4, so that's 8 temporary. That's 8 hit points for me. Temporary hit points for an hour.
Kind of see Frederick is just standing there, kind of observing himself. I think I did it. I think I punched it away, guys.
Yep.
You did great, Freddy.
You punched it.
Yes.
You punched it
I
away.
think I think we just lasted. Like Fitzroy said. That portal seemed unstable.
Oh, don't raid on his parade, Corin.
He's
His
gonna be
punches
thinking-
did good.
So when Crexius comes back, he's gonna think he can punch it away. He can punch it away again.
See, that's actually where I'm hung up because, yes, this was a victory. We stopped him from coming through, but if he was able to conjure enough magic to reach his arm through, he will not stop until he is able to conjure enough magic to step through.
Yeah, but it seemed like it took a lot for him to conjure just that much. It's probably magic he can't obtain to get his whole body to come through. He was probably siphoning off. Can I make an Arcana check to see if he was trying to use the remnants of the siphoning of what the gate was already providing to try to make one extra portal or something like that, to where he had enough residual energy maybe to try to pull him at least a hand through?
Yeah, go ahead. Make an Arcana check.
Maybe I'm just crazy, but that makes sense in my head. 22.
Taking a moment to decompress for just a moment and really try to think this through. Trying to visualize the magic of how the portal was reappearing and how it looked before. Before this portal was being done probably with some very powerful magic from the sigil that had powered it prior. You take a look before and you know that the sigil was not, in fact, powering it, but that this portal itself, the way that it was opening up, you could tell that it was coming from some raw energy, some raw magic that had to have been extraordinarily powerful, even to get to the size that it was all by itself. You think that this magic probably came from Crexius himself, but for reasons that you still don't understand or maybe can't explain, is that why couldn't he make it bigger? Why couldn't he? These are things that you just don't fully maybe know the answer to. Other than that, maybe he wasn't strong enough to do so, or maybe he was weakened. So there's a lot of questions that you might have, but nevertheless, like it seems that it just didn't happen.
Right. I think we just need to do more research.
I don't know. I just don't know. If Crexius is still alive, then he could still execute his plan.
And we'll be ready.
We were supposed to end Crexius here, not just stop him temporarily. This is a victory, no doubt, but I feel uncertain that our job is not done.
But this is the farthest we've gotten. That's a step in the right direction.
You watch as Frederick does begin to kind of hold his amulet that he's kept with him for a while, and kind of go and isolate himself.
Did Freddy ever have any like healing potions or anything on him?
Let's see.
I can't remember.
I don't see any in his inventory. Check one more place, actually. Yeah, he doesn't have any potions.
All of my pictures, diagrams, notes, and plans, they all end with the one who wields Torna's mace destroying Crexius. I don't think we're done yet. Ran, how is Torna saying anything to you right now?
You
Rand's going all gladiator, walking through the field of Elysium, just eyes closed, feeling the breeze. listening to the wind.
You
It does say I
just
have a great. Sorry, it does say I have a greater push of healing in my inventory, so I'll give that to Rachel. I'll give that to Leaf.
Way to interrupt my RP.
I know. I'm
Run.
sorry. That's why I said
Dang
just
it,
want to do it
man.
real quick. Just you're walking your field. You see Core just kind of just hand over the potion.
you
Leaf doesn't need it. Leaf was going to steal it off of Freddy and give it to Rand. So
Oh, it's yours now. You have it. So
I'm good. I'm good.
I gave it to you, so it's out of my inventory now. Greater potion of healing.
you take a moment to try to commune with Torna.
I was just gonna look. Do I have commune taken? Let me see if I have that. I do not.
Yeah, you try your best in this moment with your with.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something.
Okay, go for it.
10% chance this works.
Mm.
No, way off. Way off.
All right.
We're
So,
gonna-
what
we're
are you
gonna
doing?
knock that off. I tried to reach out to Torna and tried to cast divine intervention.
Yeah, you.
Which does not work.
Yeah, you don't feel. You feel that she's there, but you.
Yeah.
You feel that she's just not able to come right now. She's not able to see you. But due to your divine intervention, there, being a cleric and maybe at once a paladin of Torna, is that there are supposed to be like laws and rules that bind the gods to not intervene too much within the material plane. Doing so has huge consequences for how the gods may, treat each other, work with each other, things like that. However, that because of this, there has been gods who opposed this rule, and however, even they have limited action into just doing whatever they want on the material plane. So with that knowledge in hand, as you're waiting for Torna, and that comes with just like the divine intervention.
Yeah.
But you take a moment to just wait, and you do feel that like she is with you, and you feel a comfort from her, but she doesn't seem to be leading you any which way right now.
Rand will kind of like get up and stand up and survey everything, and there's nothing else. I'll just look at Fitz and this is as far as we've come. I think we've done everything that we can today, for now, for what's right in front of us. Barring another excursion into hell at this moment. Rexius is beyond our reach.
I just kind of turn my back to the group. I pull up my notes and I begin just pouring through them, writing down what happened. I'm kind of in disbelief. I'm a little like I'm a little disappointed. Like I thought it was going to end with Crexius being destroyed. I'm not sure if I've really fulfilled my purpose. I'm plotting and trying to predict what Crexius might be doing next. The group should be able to see that I'm visibly like I'm unnerved.
Seeing Frederick clutching his amulet and Rand doing his like usual kind of. So I figured he could tell usually when he's trying to commune with Torna, correct? Like from what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, he
Like
usually.
him-
I mean, he usually kind of goes and takes a moment to himself. That
He's
kind
doing
of
his
thing.
god thing, trying to listen.
But he's not like it's not like a super huge display of anything.
Yeah. But seeing Frederick grab his amulet and remembering when before they walked into the chamber a while back, a few sessions back, before they first met the Obsidian Man, before they found out that Fitzroy was actually on their side, Horn's going to cast Sending one more time to Crexius. And all he's gonna say is, and it goes through, it doesn't, if it doesn't, because he remembers last time it didn't go through, but he's just gonna cast and says, somebody give me more words. I got 25 words. We know you're still out there.
Okay.
You'll be back.
You will be back. Okay, that's 11.
The Unbroken will be ready to stop you. I'll be here to stop. I'll be here to stop. Yeah.
Is that it?
That's 25.
You
It says, do you want me to put the thing in? Do you want me to put the description in the chat?
no, I got it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you send it, knowing that this does go to another plane of existence.
Yep.
With it sent, you wait, and all that you hear back, you do have a response back, and it's almost as if this is within like the sending spell itself to you. It's like this almost heavy spaced breathing that comes back, and it kind of goes. So you think that this would the breathing itself would probably take up multiple words in the time that it's taking for it to respond. Before the response that you get back is, you know nothing about your future.
I'm gonna look over to Fitzrollo, seeing he's unnerved, and just he is still out there. I can sense him.
You
We'll
do
be there.
well to make sure you know who you are, Corin.
I think I've proven who I am, and so have you. Thank you. And I'll give him the old Roman legionary handshake to show that I trust him.
I take it.
You guys notice about 5 minutes away from you, this army is getting closer. Your guess is maybe, all of you could guess probably around 100 soldiers or strong or so.
I'm
Just
assuming
stand,
no answer from Cal.
You haven't had anything come back yet.
stand there, be ready. Just
I'm
kinda-
gonna turn to Ran, and I'm gonna approach him. Now, look, I'm not one for diplomacy, so you should probably take point on this. And then I lean in really close to him where only he can hear me. And I just say, it'd be wise to stay close to your brother, Crexius. Wait, hold on. Are you listening? Okay, cool. I lean in where only you can hear, and I say, you'd be wise to stay close to your brother. If what has happened in every other reality has any precedent for this one, Crexius will try to turn him and make him his new avatar, his new spawn. So make sure that he stays on the side of the light. You can do that, can't you?
I sure as hell hope so. I'm going to drop aura, or am I? I'm gonna turn and reach, and behind me there is going to be a glowing mote of light that, again, this just power bursts out. There's going to be I'm gonna walk toward it because I messed up because it's actually on me. I'm gonna put up How long does this last? I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And basically, I'm going to have this up for a minute. And I am going to use it to pump healing back into Corn. So that is bonus action. So bonus action every 6 seconds. That's 10 times. So we're gonna go 2d6, 2d6, 2d6. How you doing on health now?
What is that?
1825, right?
Let me look really quick. Does this include? I think the +5 already has. Nope, it wouldn't have my numbers in it. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Probably should actually just use the spell. Blessed Healer. When you cast a spell at first level or higher and it restores hit points to a creature, you regain hit points. Oh, that's me. I get hit points, so that's great. So I get 2 plus the spell's level, so I get back 5 hit points. That's awesome. And when you use a spell at first level or higher to restore hit points to a creature, the creature regains an additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So you get... How would that work? Does that mean we get every time it pops that he gets 5 additional hit points?
Additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. So every time you would cast a spell,
whenever I use a spell, so I've cast it and it's healing. I'm using it to heal multiple times. Does the 5 impact each, or is it just the first time?
I would say it impacts each.
Oh God, okay.
We'll just say that.
So 35 healing.
That should be. Is it not the 11, 7, and 7?
Yeah, but it's +5 to that every single time.
Yeah, plus 15, which should be.
Did I not do math right? That's 18. 18 plus 7 is 25. 25 plus 15. Oh, 25 plus 15 is not 35, 40. I can't count. Are you healthy? Yet?
40 plus. Yeah, I'm bad. Oh, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. I will use the last 3 on me then.
Are we
I
still
can use
doing?
some healing.
I can use some
you
healing.
can? No, then I'll give it. You get.
I just need 13 points to be full.
Oh, you just need 13? Okay. You get 13 points of healing. 5, 10 plus 7 is 22 plus 15. That's what, 37? No, yes? 37. So you take 13 of that, and that leaves 24. So I will take the other 24. No, that doesn't work. You get overhealed, and I'll just take 10 and 12, so 22 points.
My health points are now at 69.
That's real cool.
As you guys are taking this time to recover, you notice that the army is getting within maybe a minute or two close. It's almost shouting distance, if you wanted it to be. Taking a look, Leaf, it's about this time that you do get a poof comes back to you in a letter formerly signed by Cal, who essentially just reads, "What are you talking about? I'm in the other room working on books." Something like that, of that nature. He's not with the army, is essentially what you're gathering as you read through the letter. He signs it with "I hope all is well, miss you guys, and can't wait to hear about all your stories. I may make a song out of them."
How far are they?
almost within shouting distance at this point.
Can I see, like, so within 120 feet?
Can you do it?
Are they within 120 feet? I would think.
Yeah, probably. They're probably just now approaching that number.
So the one carrying the flag, if he's in within range, or whoever I see to be like the head of the envoy, I'll cast message
Okay.
and just say, "Were they unbroken? Are you friend or foe?"
You see it without change in pace or pattern. Immediately, there's a response that is familiar to you. That says, "It's good to see that you're alive. It's Darian Estrus, right hand of the king, here with a small army."
I'll look at everybody once he says that and says, "It's Darian."
Can't remember. Did we get weird vibes off of him last time?
Did you?
I think he was just very.
I did.
I think it
You
was
always get weird vibes.
Rude. Let me check
Rude.
my notes that are soaked in coffee.
Well, I'll tell the group that it's Darian down below. He's brought a small contingent from the king.
Yeah. Let's continue to hold the high ground.
Yes.
You
Psychic light.
You watch as they approach, and the army slows to a halt as you see, in like full plated armor, is Darian with seems to be a sword at his side. You do see it amongst the army. There's what look like several maybe spellcasters off towards kind of the middle to the back of this army, and then plenty of soldiers that seem to accompany him. He seems to call an order that stops them, and he begins to make his way towards the bottom of the ziggurat at the bottom of the steps, and makes his way up the steps to greet all of you. As he makes his way up, he looks at all of you. Okay, well, what's going on here? We saw some stuff off in the distance, and we're supposed to be getting ready to attack Blackstone, but then we heard that there was a problem with Blackstone. We had to shift our entire plan and our entire attack. There were reports of undead and the loss of many lives in Blackstone. Could you tell us what's going on?
Blackstone was overrun by the undead. Crexius attempted to enter this world, and I'll point down to the pile of ashes.
God of death.
That's the remnants of the Obsidian Man, who was
His avatar.
Crexius' avatar on this plane. We defeated him and stopped him from opening a portal to create an incursion further onto this land. You're now caught up.
Kind of examines each of you as you're telling this story. Crexius, the god of undead, is attempting to be here.
He did.
That's who was behind this the whole time.
You stopped him. For now. He still lives. We only stopped him. We didn't destroy him.
It's you watch as he does kind of take a longer glance at you. This is someone you have not met yet. And he takes a glance at you but doesn't seem to speak to you directly right away. Looking at the rest of you, so are we safe? If Blackstone has fallen, their leader, the Black Hand, what of them?
You have nothing to worry from the Black Hand. There's nothing left.
You see he's kind of taken aback as he's taking a moment to think this over. Huh.
It'd be wise to scour the city for any survivors that might have made it.
Of course, we'll send some people on the way immediately, and we'll start some cleanup.
Be careful. We don't know if stopping the Avatar here stop the undead or not, but please make sure that whatever you do, you go Make sure you have clerics and paladins with you. Have holy magic on your side.
We'll alert King Whitefire immediately. Until then, we'll start shipping people over and trying to get some cleanup happening in Blackstone and see what can be recovered and if there's any survivors. Would you happen to know any extent of the damage? Was it pretty bad?
It was bad when we were leaving.
Right.
The city overran.
It was a flood of undead.
The castle has a huge gaping hole in the middle of it. The
Black Hand had a
party-
dragon. Crexius had an undead dragon. The cities. I would be surprised if the cities left unscathed.
Right. Okay. We'll need all of you to come back to Esteron immediately and just report what's happened. And we'll get to work on what needs to be done next. You can see that he's just like observing the ground, and he kind of points to the destroyed sigil. What is this?
This was the ritual to bring in the god of undeath. To have Crexius cross into this plane.
I'm gonna message Fitzrollo under my breath. If your slide is still around, destroy this place. Destroy this vigil. Let this knowledge die here.
I'll do my due diligence.
He kind of observes the sigil, walks amongst it just a little bit, kind of maybe picks at some of the rocks, just to examine it further. Oh, this doesn't seem to be of any real importance now that it's been destroyed. Okay. Make your way back to Esteron as soon as you can. We're going to we're gonna explore this area just a little further, and you all know where you are, correct?
Yes, but move. We're not done yet here.
Okay. He swiftly turns back around and makes his way down the steps and goes back to his army. Seems to call some commands, and people start to gather in small parties that kind of go off in different directions. Some begin to examine the ziggurat itself. Nobody else approaches the stairs or comes up the stairs, but these little small parties begin to separate and go off into distant areas. However, Darian kind of stays around for a little bit longer, kind of maybe ordering people around, telling them what to do, maybe writing things down, things like that. What's your next move?
Like I said, I would like to destroy the stuff around here, just like I said, just because hearing what was said in his head and all that stuff, Corn does not want any of this knowledge leaving this group.
Okay.
I don't have anything really that does like wide area damage, like that can actually do bludgeoning to the ground.
Let me see here. Is everybody off the ziggurat?
We got people around it, so be careful, like, trying to drop it. Like, we don't want them dying from, like, an earthquake. I feel like.
Well,
Unless there's a way to somehow do it and then people can get away in time.
I know these people came to help. I just don't trust, like, Corn's like very like serious, like tense. Like, I don't trust people. If this gets back out and I look at Fitzrollo, it's going to happen again. We need to be better prepared.
so we got this one big chunk right here.
Yeah, it's just some remaining pieces of the destroyed sigil.
And Ran
Ritual
can Ran go over here and kind of see if he can start picking up some of these other chucks? I'd like to just ideally, what I would do is clear this whole side over here, and stack up everything on top of that,
Okay. Yeah,
if that's
you
possible.
could take some time to do that.
I will take the time to do that.
Okay.
I'll help if you need it.
Frederick, you know, after he's taken a moment, he kind of comes back to the rest of you, and he kind of looks at all of you and he says, so I don't really know how to explain this, but like, I was just talking to, you know, well, like, I was just communing with my God and stuff, and like, well, like he, you know, he kept telling me like I'm not supposed to like know about certain things yet, and like I'm not ready, things like that, and I'm just trying to follow him and do what's right, but like, you know, every now and then he'll start telling me. Anyway, he told me that like this whole area is like special, like the Scorched Lands, and that like essentially something had happened a long time ago to make this place special. And like the only thing I can think of is like I know that this land was like ravaged by dragons and stuff a long time ago, but like I don't know if there's anything else.
Didn't we read in a book somewhere, or didn't when Corn was like researching Crexius about something about a battle between Torna and Crexius or something like that?
Yeah, you did read about that.
Does that kind of like when he's saying this, like looking around, does that kind of click in? Like, could this be like maybe one of the spots they had fought, or somehow
Potentially,
that's connected to Torna, or
potentially, but nothing really sticks out or says that for sure to you.
right?
You know, Freddy kind of continues on a little bit. Like, I'm apparently still like not allowed to know more for some reason. He just decides to tell me a little bit at a time and leave it on a cliffhanger. And but anyway, so but he did say that we've acquired something that's supposed to tell us to go somewhere. I don't really know what it is, and like he just told me to figure it out. And so basically he's just saying that I guess everything's fine. I don't know. I think it's fine.
We have something.
Yeah, I guess. Or you have something. I don't have anything. He didn't say I had it.
Who did he said? Just we, or did he say somebody specific?
He said like us as a group, and that there's just like, you know, more for us to figure out, but I don't really know what that means. He made
Rand's
it.
going to pull out the ancient tablet.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
Pull it out.
That's all we got in items.
That's all we got in items. I'm gonna kind of as we're doing this, I want to usher everybody off the platform, if possible. Get them to go downstairs. Where's Rand at? Rand's right here. Okay, cool. Get him out of the way. Leaf, get off the platform. Get out of here. Go away.
He's gonna banish you again.
I'll banish you again. Don't make me do it. Once the area where we piled everything up was, I'm going to cast Flame Strike.
Okay.
I kind of hand the tablet off to Corin and say, here, go see if he knows anything about this. And then I'm going to turn and raise my hands. And a 20-foot diameter, so 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered right on the middle of where everything was stacked up. I'm going to throw that down.
All right.
It is a vertical column of divine fire from the heavens. So the goal is to everything that was in there just to basically hit it with 4d6 fire and 4d6 radiant damage.
All right. Yeah, you guys kind of watch as this sudden heat kind of comes off of the middle of this, that you all kind of feel this, and as this huge beam or this huge cylinder of fire just explodes the ground. You watch as a lot of the rubble from the sigil becomes charred very black. More of like the ground itself just becomes very burnt, very very blackened.
I'm hoping to create like some molten slag out of this stuff if that's hot enough and enough damage to kind of to like ruin what's there.
Some of the smaller pieces for sure have been completely ruined. So the larger pieces would probably take a little bit more effort, but
gotcha.
All of it has been very damaged by this point. Almost difficult to tell that there's even any runes on there, or that there's any sort of markings at this point.
Oh, because this is me just not remembering as a player. Was Frederick with us when we got this tablet?
I don't believe he was.
No, we got the
Steven was
tablet
with
from the very first dungeon, and it was in the secret loot room at the end. So you remember when we went underground?
Yes.
And there was the frost worm that
Yes,
we freed and everything, and then we went back through and we're like, oh hey, we have all this unmarked territory here, and then we solved the puzzle with the rotating dragons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second question: with my knowledge of like the gods and me having like the deities of Telestia book, does Tiamat exist in this universe?
Tiamat doesn't, but there is a version of her that does.
Okay.
It's basically very, very similar. That you would probably know her name. You've read about her. It would be Liveroth, who is.
Rachel, write that down.
You know that it is a 5-headed dragon that is, very similar to Tiamat. So what you know about Tiamat is very similar to this one.
Right. I'll hand Frederick, take a look. Yeah, Frederick, take a look at this real quick. Sorry, I thought I just blacked out for a second. Getting names wrong. Take a look at this tablet. We found this a long time ago. And I'm going to look at Ran and Leave. What if in the tablet it's the Calamity Evil is not what we had thought? What the Calamity Evil was Crexius.
God, I really wish I had commune.
It says that the dragons fended off, use great energy to stop this calamity of evil. Just thoughts, just future thoughts, just something we can mull over. But
and Freddy hears you and he's like, no, that can't be right, because like the great calamity of evil was like yeah, the dragons definitely like oversaw the land and stuff, but like they destroyed a lot of the land. Like there were good and bad, and like just like evil oversaw the world. And not only that, but like the whole battle with like Torna and things like that. Like there's a lot of evil going on there too.
And
You're
others from
right at the
unknown
same-
realms were dealt with.
The same thing that I was thinking was, are these dragons actually somehow the embodiment of the deities or something like that?
And Freddy,
well, this is the only thing. I was like, this is the only thing we have, Frederick. That I don't know what else we might have that connects us to where we need to go next.
I don't know, but I'm tired, and I heard we're supposed to go to Aetheron, so maybe we go do that.
Just something to think about. And then we'll
Fitz, any chance that you can teleport us?
I'll take the tablet back and give it back to Rand.
I can take us back to my private sanctum in the first layer of hell.
Oh no.
I don't think we want to go back to.
It's safe.
I appreciate that.
It's hot there,
There's food.
I
but
think we need
it's
to.
hot.
I think we need to make our way to Esseron and.
I think
Fine,
it's
let's
perfectly
ride
fine.
through the desert.
I actually enjoy it.
I actually enjoy it.
Hey,
You
Hey.
are a tiefling. Of course
Arian.
you do.
Is he still there?
I definitely am eager to meet this
Yeah.
king of Esseron.
Is there a ship?
Kind of looks to where?
Didn't we have to get here by ship to Esseron? From Esseron?
Oh, so you don't know where you are. Okay. You guys are in the Scorched Lands.
Where's my map?
I know where the heck's my map at. Dang it.
You're not by Blackstone. You're not on the Pirate Isle right
I
now.
thought we were semi near Blackstone. My fault.
Yeah, well, you probably were. Somehow you made your way over here, and somehow you just landed next to a very big problem that you seem to have fixed. We're still
How
figuring
far is
that
this
out
from
too.
then?
He kind of looks back. It's just about maybe a day and a half's travel
On horse or on foot?
on foot.
Is he okay?
He seems to be like really busy, I guess, at this point.
Okay.
Day and a half's travel on
Stay-
foot.
Save the fucking world.
If you can, use magic or something. One second, and he kind of walks over to one of the nearby remaining spellcasters and begins to talk to them for a few moments before coming back. Okay. We can write up a teleportation circle and get you straight into the castle of Esseron, if you would rather do that.
If it's not too much of an inconvenience, that way we can report to the king and let him know what's going on.
Yeah. Let's do that. I'm gonna come back with you as well. This needs to be reported immediately. He immediately kind of turns away and goes and seems to talk to a few other remaining soldiers and spellcasters before one begins to kind of get on the kind of the sand and begin to try to carve out the best they can with runes and things on the ground to create a teleportation circle. In the meantime, would you guys like to do anything else or just kind of wait for this to happen?
Don't.
It'll take
I
about
don't
10
think- I don't
minutes.
I
Yeah, I
got
don't know.
nothing else right now,
Okay.
unless
I
you're
can't
trying to
wait.
nudge
Just
me into a
check,
certain
yeah.
action. I'm just gonna keep an eye on Fitz.
You guys are idiots.
It's okay.
Yeah, so after about 10 minutes, the circle's completed, and you watch as the spellcaster gets up, and he kind of looks at your group, but as well as Darian, and seems to signal that it's ready. Him and another spellcaster get near it to kind of keep it maintained for the time being, and Darian seems to elect maybe somebody to lead in his place for now, as he turns back. Okay, let's go ahead. This is a temporary circle, so it'll fade right after our usage. We'll be able to just go straight back to the castle, and I'll guide you from there.
Right.
You can
After
take
you,
some
right
time
behind you.
to rest and such, but we do need to make sure that this gets noted. He goes and stands on the circle and kind of beckons the rest of you to come with him.
Let's go.
Everybody gets on.
Everybody gets on. Well, Rand
Okay,
gets
so-
on. I don't speak for everybody.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, Corn gets one.
Rachel's got the squinty, suspicious eyes.
Just don't trust anybody ever
Now we go
anymore.
to the second layer of hell.
One person literally gets stabbed in the back, and I don't trust anybody ever again.
Yeah. Hey, as the person that was stabbed, right there with you.
I step into the teleportation circle and I make a note of how one of the spellcasters could have drawn it more efficiently.
Correct. Freddy just jumps in, as Freddy does, and in a quick flash of a moment, all of you a little disoriented as you show up in a room, a kind of a larger sanctum out of a teleportation circle. And Darian kind of walks off and he's like, don't worry, it's that disorientation will fade off quickly. Come on. And he begins to walk down kind of this kind of larger hallway that leads up some stairs and up into what would be a kind of a nice regal hallway. And he begins to kind of navigate. You think that this is probably an area of the castle you weren't allowed to be in prior, but he's bending some rules to just get you back because of the nature of everything that has just happened. He begins to kind of take you through some hallways and kind of back towards a familiar area, right before it kind of into the area right before you had walked into to meet the king the very first time. He's getting some things ready. He talks to a few people on the way. People begin to run and kind of sprint and get things going as he seems to be sending messages telling them, get the king. This is very important. Tell him Darian sent you. and he tells a few other things and says, "We need an audience right now. Get everybody ready." And you kind of get to where you're right before the king once again, before you enter the doorways. He kind of looks at all of you and he says, "I know last time we stressed the whole formality of things, but just cut the crap this time and let's just talk about what's happened." And he opens the doors and he begins to kind of walk down the long hallway. Let's take a 5-minute break before we get to
Do it.
this next
Okay.
section.
Oh, bad things are coming, guys.
Dun 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 dun.
Cool.
Bad things always come after a 5-minute break.
All right, see you in a minute.
Welcome back.
That's my next character. Is a groovy, hip happening, beatboxing, breakdancing. I think we're all doing it, yeah. Now will he complete it?
Complete the ritual. Summon
Yeah, I know.
Perseus.
No! Oh, I was like, what was that?
Quiz planet.
Kevin/Kyle said that he didn't realize that we were playing tonight. Twitch didn't give him a notification.
Really?
Sad.
That's sad.
But I told him we're still playing, so he might hop in. I don't know.
Category? Is this everyone playing? Like, we all playing, or is it? Do you guys get the same questions or no?
I think I'm playing as you right now.
Are you also in technology, or is it something different for you?
Nah, I'm doing movies.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get movies. What the fuck? Oh, no. That sounds about right. That's wrong. Missed one question.
That take too long?
Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Sorry.
Get me out of this. How do I exit this?
Where you would normally hang out.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. I was like, I thought Rachel was just trolling me. I was just end the Discord call. I'm like, all right, let's see you. Because she finally gets her revenge. I'm like, all right, oh cool. Dink, dink.
Revenge for what? You
Just
stopping streaming?
we don't talk about that right now. Fine.
I missed 2.
Let's jump back in. So you guys are just before the doors that lead into the King's Hall. As Darian opens the doors and begins to walk in, I assume all of you would follow.
You would assume that.
I would, but I never
You
know with you guys. You watch as he kind of quickly makes his way up into the room, and you see King Rowland Whitefire sitting on his throne, kind of leisurely sitting back, all kind of off to the side. He's wearing this nice crown. You see on the sides of the room there are these what seem like golden soldiers and this golden plate armor with their large long swords and weapons, and they're just kind of sitting there guarding just as they had before. You watch as there's a few other people in the back next to the king, probably other advisors and things like that. And you watch as he kind of sits there waiting for you as Darian makes his way up, and he kind of does a quick bow, and he looks at him and says, King Whitefire, there's been a development. The Unbroken here. The ones you had met before, well, couple new ones, but nevertheless, they seem to have, they've claimed to have taken on a god, Crexius, and they've also eliminated the Black Hand. It seems like our foe is gone, destroyed.
Let me make an insight check as this information is being delivered and how Everybody in the room is kind of taking it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go for it.
Oh, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. What did I roll? Because now I can't find where the game was at.
16, it says.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Okay. You kind of watch as he's telling you this. He seems almost maybe excited or in a rushed manner to get this information out. As of now, you don't seem to see anybody like jump out of their chair, but the king does kind of straighten himself up a little bit as he's hearing some of this. He doesn't seem to make a lot of facial expression, but he kind of goes from kind of a lazy kind of sitting pose to more of a straightened, I'm listening kind of pose, I guess you could say. And Darian kind of explains most of what you've already told him and looks towards all of you. I'm sure he'd love to hear maybe some of your details or side. The last that we had heard of you is that you jumped off the skyship and landed somewhere near Blackstone and traveled the river, and we don't know much of what happened after that. Our armies were assembling to launch a direct attack from the west, or rather the northwest, and we had heard that Blackstone was being attacked by an undead army, and before we really set out our attack, we had decided to stop. Seeing the smoke and hearing some of the things that we had heard, the reports being made that Blackstone had fallen, but we couldn't believe it ourselves. Could you explain what had happened when you jumped off that skyship? And sorry, we haven't met. He kind of looks to you, Fitzrollo. We have not yet met, but you're in the king's presence. Welcome to Esseron. If you have not been here already, I'm sorry that this may feel sudden. I'm Darian Esteris. I'm the right hand of the king. It's pleased to meet your acquaintance.
I'm honored to be here. My name is Fitzrollo, Your Highness. Master of the Arcane.
Doesn't seem to react, but seems to take in the information. Darian then kind of skips over you, and or not really skips over you, but begins to look back at the rest of the group. Please explain what's happened. Tell us everything you've seen, you've done. We need to know.
We infiltrated Blackstone, and during our time there, as we progressed through the city, we became caught up in between the attacking undead army and
yeah.
seeing the city overran and its defenses unsuitable to withstand the undead army. We helped those innocents that we could, and ultimately fought to the keep. We fought to the keep, and then I will walk through and take them through a concise timeline of fighting in the keep, the confrontation that we had in the promenade, the courtyard area, making it into the castle, the confrontation of the rulers there, the Obsidian Man, and then we'll kind of go over what was going on. I'll chalk things up to Torna's involvement to getting us to the Scorched Land. I will leave out the
Let's
trip
leave-
to hell.
Yeah, let's leave out Fitzrollo's multiversal and Corin's big bad everywhere else.
With all of this information being told, does anybody want to add, subtract, or do anything?
Also, I kind of don't want you to make sure I'll make sure our Rand doesn't mention that he has the Mesa Torna.
It will
Like
not.
he's
not
yeah,
bring
I'm
it
saying, yeah,
up,
he's making sure he's making sure he
just
steers
that-
clear from it.
just that my god has intervened and delivered us to the ziggurat to confront the ritual that was going on.
We were able to close the portal. We were able to stop the city man. Talk about the skeleton hand that came through. We were able to stop that, and then again we destroyed what was up there. And talk about the people we lost, members of our own party, the Unbroken, that we lost along the way.
After taking some time to explain all of this, the king goes kind of from this to kind of more of an upright position, kind of like really leaning in and hearing you. And other people nearby, like next to the king, are writing down notes, trying to keep up with what you're saying, and kind of recording a lot of this essentially. And you get to the end, and he kind of sits there, and he kind of rubs his white, kind of gray and white beard, and he thinks for a moment when there's some silence, and he kind of looks towards all of you. So our enemy this entire time was not just the Black Hand. While they were a large part of the battle that has proceeded over Telestia, this entire time we've also been plagued by the god of the undead. How could this be, and why? What did he want? Did you ever find that out?
He wants the dominion of everything.
Just control.
He's coming here to unleash his power to kill. He's always wanted to come out of his realm.
If I may, Your Highness,
Please.
Crexius had devised a rather intricate, rather sinister plot to cross over into this material plane. We have reason to believe that if that were to happen, chaos would ensue. Mass destruction of this whole continent would ensue. We believe that Crexius still wishes to achieve this. While we've stopped him temporarily, he may attempt to do this again. However, the Unbroken can be of assistance to you to keep this from ever happening again. I believe I speak for all of us when I say that we will rise to the call.
If you've done what you say you've done, we should not be seeing any more of Crexius for quite some time. Maybe even out of your own lifetimes. However, that doesn't diminish the threat that he could appear again one day. He kind of leans back and sees that an advisor is maybe trying to get his attention, and they kind of share a secretive word for a moment before returning to the conversation. This being is definitely something to be aware of, to not take lightly. And a group of yours being able to fend it off in battle. It's an astonishing feat. One that should not go unnoticed. We need to recognize the Unbroken as potentially, should I say, Telestia's saviors, or should Crexius have come through that portal and you were unable to stop him, what would have happened? Our lands would have been wrought with destruction, the dead would have been rising in every grave and tomb, not just in Esseron, but in this entire continent. It would have been too much for us to handle. Only the gods themselves would have to have intervened. Do you know what I'm saying? It's that because of the Unbroken, Celestia is safe. We'll get a party sent straight to Blackstone to clean it up, and what's left, if there's anything remaining, we would love to gift you the castle. Do with it what you will. But in asking this, we would like you to rule over the small town that Blackstone once ruled over, the castle of Blackstone. This is a lot to give you, but if you can do that, you can fend off a god. And who am I to not put you in some place of power? Have you accompany Esseron and the rest of Telestia in the event that we need to defend it once again. It will take some time, and this gift won't come tomorrow. But once it's ready and it's cleaned up, it can be yours. Although I understand that it may come with some heavy emotions. And I understand if you say no. We can maybe construct you your own place, somewhere else if you wish. We are in your debt to do something.
Look around and see what everyone else's reactions are right now.
Freddy's kind of like getting really excited. You can kind of just tell by his body language.
I'm just a little old hayseed. I don't know nothing about castles.
Which is why, Ran, I think if anyone should, you should rule over Blackstone.
I'm certainly not. People aren't my thing. I'll reside in the castle, but I have no plans to rule or to...
All right, Batman in the Justice League. I'm not a member.
Call me when you need me. But it will be nice to have a place to do research.
Same for me, if you'll allow me to stay.
Two very different types of research they'll be doing.
Blackstone will become the home of the Unbroken. I look at Fritz. I am humbled by your suggestion, but no. I would not rule alone. It shall become our home. Yeah, me and Freddy.
Freddy's like, I mean, it could be really cool.
It shall become a place where we serve the people together.
Very excellent. It will, like I said, take some time, and it will be very difficult, but people will come back, and there will be a struggle there for a while. But we'll make things in order. We'll get the word out that the Black Hand is no more, and that people can feel safe again. Now, yes, there may be members that weren't there, that are still running around, that hopefully will come to surrender, but I don't doubt that there will be some that continue to live on, living in the name of the Black Hand. Those are people I'm not worried about anymore. Our next worry is Crexius, and we don't know when he's coming back. Or where. But he seems to have been temporarily disabled or sent back into where he came from. And we don't know when he's coming back, so take some time to rest. All of you have earned it. Let us get this place ready for you. Spend some time in Esseron. We have some other things we could ask of you, should you choose to take it on. But you've certainly earned it.
If I may be so bold, Your Highness, we would like a copy of anything detailing Crexius, no matter how small, forbidden or not. But we need to have access to that knowledge if, on the off chance, he does come back again, and what we can do better to stop it. We were able to, we did this with just meaner scraps of knowledge we had to comb through and fight for. We need to be better prepared for next time.
Of course.
Or at
I
least
give
put
a-
the knowledge down.
On hearing this, I want to give a look to Ran. That's like, are you hearing this?
You see the king kind of respond to Corrin. Absolutely, arrangements will be made to for us to us as well to research everything we know, but also sharing what we know with you as well.
Thank you.
Kind of looks over the rest of you again. This will be written down in history books, though not many may have seen the deeds that you've done to save Telestia. It will become to be known. The Unbroken. Please, I'll have someone escort you out, Darian. Take them out, get them anything they need. Food, a room, maybe a place to drink. It's all on the king. And he kind of looks, and Darian, yes, my lord. Turns around, looks at the rest of you. That's our cue to go.
There are people below the city. They need to be treated with kindness and grace and patience.
Just a swift, painless death, if you can. Just kidding. I don't actually say that.
I was about to ask if you did, because if you did, you were about to have a dagger in your chest.
Where's Cal?
He's not here with you right now.
Your Highness, if you can so acquire our envoy here that we left here, does Darian know where he's at?
We can find him for you. Somewhere in the city, I'm sure.
He just sent me a letter back. He told me that he was researching. Let me just write.
Hey, we're in the throne room.
Darian kind of begins to usher you guys out, and takes you kind of out of the room, back into the kind of the hallway area where he kind of stops and looks at all of you. I just can't believe this. I mean, you actually defeated a god, or stopped a god.
Held off a god, yes.
We survived long enough.
Nobody's been known to do that in a very long time.
We're in the right place at the right time.
It's not just that. There's great power in each of you. You need to know that. He escorts you kind of towards kind of more of the castle, like maybe barracks and things like that, and begins to ask you, what do you need? What do you want? What can we provide for you? He starts to try to take care of your basic needs. Noticing that you're still banged up. Some of you look terrible. You smell bad. You haven't really stopped to rest in quite some time. And so this being the first time that you can take a breath and realize you're in a safe place, surrounded by hopefully good people, and all of you begin to just kind of feel the exhaustion that falls over your bodies. Now that you've finally kind of come off of this constant, never-ending journey, it seems, since you've left the skyship to defeat the Black Hand, which turned into defeat Crexius. This is the first time that you've been able to just stop and take a breath. And for some of you, there is a very heavy just feeling on your shoulders of everything you've had to go through. For some of you, you may want to go see family that you might have in town or near, or to see friends, or to just get right back to researching and studying and trying to prepare for the next day that may come when Crexius could return. You're granted some of the finest places to sleep for the next long while until Castle Blackstone is taken care of, cleaned up, and ready for you to move into and rule under however you choose to do so. But until that day comes, you have permanent / temporary stay in Esseron with armed guards and anything you could desire for the time. At this point, what would any of you like to do, maybe specifically? Is there anything you guys would like to kind of do as you're resting, as you're back in the city? Or would you like to just kind of enjoy the city and be back at a place where you aren't required much?
Probably after a day or so, Corin, and again, wait if time goes on and we start getting snippets of information about any of the lore for Crexius. Obviously, Corin wants to will be starting to do the research on that, try to figure that out. But he also wants to take his time, and when he feels like he's at a wall with that, he wants to start doing research on the dragons on the tablet and trying to connect, try to figure out what this piece might mean. Like, is there a connection? Is there anything what could this calamity evil have been? What happened to these dragons? All that. So he'll have Crexius, and then he'll start researching the dragons. And maybe he'll work if Frederick allows it. Maybe he can work with Frederick and try to figure out the way, the lean where they might need to go next.
Okay. Anybody else?
So after the throne room, and we have some time to get cleaned up and everything, Rand would approach Fitz. I understand your hesitancy, but my trust in my brother is absolute. We need to be better. We need to know more. We've reached the end of your do-overs. This is all new, right?
Correct. I've never experienced a life outside of the intertwining loops of time. And though I've fought by each of your sides countless times, I know that you don't know me. I'd be honored if you let me stay until a new path is revealed to me.
You will always have a home with us. I hope you will take some comfort when I say, regardless of whatever tomorrow brings, we will do it and we will see it together. I will do anything and everything in my power to ever prevent Craxius from stepping onto this plane.
As will I.
I think that means very different things.
It's like the two different kinds of research that they'll be doing, two different types of meetings.
uh, that's all I have for at the moment.
Okay. There's a point too where Caltair, your old companion, does kind of approach all of you. He kind of sees you guys and does like a little wave on approach. Fitzrollo, unknown to you that this was a companion of theirs before you knew this person. Or before you knew the Unbroken, rather. This was one of their companions that you don't think you've seen maybe before. Just another one of those timelines where this one was just a little different in that way. And this person walks up and kind of just says, "Hi, guys. It's good to see you."
Good to see you.
You can tell
Leaf like attack hugs him.
kind of takes it and he awkwardly just kind of stands there. Okay.
Rand hugs them both and picks them up off the ground.
He kind of is like, okay. It's good to see
we
you.
have much to tell you.
I'm sure. I can't wait to hear. I've been
Oh crap.
waiting to hear all about everything you've been through.
No. The Black Hand's been broken. Blackstone's been possibly laid completely into ruins. We aim to go back there. Do you want to go? Do you want to see if she's still there?
I forgot.
You tell that this like weighs heavily on him. You didn't. I'm guessing you didn't find her. How bad was it?
It was pretty bad.
There's a lot to that story.
We're talking about Blackstone?
Mm-hmm. Al's mother was maybe a reluctant member of the Black Hand.
Hi, I'm Fitzrollo. Yeah, Blackstone, it was taken over by the undead. Multiple civilians just being infected and turned undead.
Leaf like
As he goes
smacks him
down,
in
as
the
he goes down,
stomach.
everyone is kind of.
Oh, sorry. Was that?
That's it.
I was just trying to be helpful.
This is one
It's
of the
okay.
times you don't share your innate wisdom.
It's okay. I understand.
How things
wasn't from a bad
happen
place.
quickly. We don't know.
The
what
odds
state the
are
place was in.
actually really high that
Fitz. Just no.
I think I would like to accompany you back. It's good that I maybe see for myself.
Steven didn't make it,
Oh,
but he helped us.
kind of looks amongst you and I guess Bass also didn't make it.
No.
No.
Did you know that guy was a clock?
Of course, he's clockwork.
You know, was Steven's creator ever found?
No. There's lots of loose threads, and Corn immediately thinks of that bastard that murdered his village is still probably out there knowing his luck. There's lots of leads that may need to be chased down.
Steven's creator could potentially recreate him if we were to gather his remains.
If there's anything left.
And now that this timeline is the one that I'm staying in, I
Look
have
at Cal. There's
let that evil
different
wizard
timelines, by the way.
Excipio run amok. Time I thought it a small price to pay, but if he's left unchecked, he could cause some problems.
Oh, well, I'll find him.
How long has it been? Do we have a sense of how long it's been since the fall of Blackstone?
When we went to hell, like, how long did all that take?
That was yesterday.
So
Is
you
that-
got-
Since you jumped out of the skyship, it's been probably almost been a week, about a week. Your time, you don't know, like, upon kind of getting back here, and like, it's been probably a little bit longer than a week. It's probably been closer to 2 weeks. Because after your time here, you come to realize that time worked a little bit differently in hell, and the time on the material plane passed by what seems to be a bit faster. And so time has here
Okay.
has gone a bit faster than what you may have expected. So it's been close to about 2 weeks.
Didn't Leaf tell Sunny to get a hold of Cal?
Let's see.
I can't remember for sure. I can't remember if
Yeah.
it was like absolutely get a hold of him or like get a hold of him if something goes wrong.
You had said something to Kai about getting a hold of Caltair if they needed anything.
You didn't hear from my family, did you?
I've heard things, but nothing bad. I told you I've come back to make sure that I work in good deeds for all of you. I begun my work with those that look on others. I just don't want to call it spying.
I told them to get a hold of you if anything happened.
They've been good.
Let's fill you in, and then just we can add that into the days of like kind of filling in Cal with all of our stuff, and I'll go ahead and add that part. Then if he's doing research on Crexus and the dragons, he'll try maybe if Cal has been talking to spies, or he'll talk to Darian about if any rumblings or if they hear anything about through their spy network of Excipio or anything like that, to please tell us in the coming weeks, months, however long it takes.
Over the next couple days, as Corn's doing his research, Ran will want to come up and watch what he's doing, what he's looking through, and everything.
Okay.
Yes.
As the days go by and you guys kind of recover, you guys can all like benefit from long rests.
Thank God.
As days go by and you spend time in Esseron, recovering, and for many of you, it does take a long, like several days to get all of the bruises and the aches and the sores and everything to kind of fade away to get back to 100%. You are treated very nicely by by the king and the people that work for them, and kind of the upper city of Blackstone. Um, People bring you like feasts and great food, and they try to update you day by day or every other day about what's happening, and the progress that's being made and things like that. And slowly you are given information. A lot of it about Crixius has already been known to you, Corin, with the amount of research you've already done on this. Uh, you have yet to have been given anything that they would have said, like, don't give this to anybody else, don't share this. It seems to be very like, you can go to a library, find this knowledge.
Right.
So a lot of this is like, okay, yeah, I already know all this. So at least over the next few days, uh, as time goes on, nobody really calls for you, any of you, or to go anywhere. Leaf, there comes a point when Sunny does come and find you.
I was gonna say she sent for like Kai, her mom, and Sunny.
Yeah, yeah. There comes a point when you might be doing something that like Sunny comes and finds you, like rushes up to you, and just like immediately gives you a huge hug, uh, and just kind of kept saying like, "I knew you could do it. I knew it, and you're here, so I don't have to kill anybody. Like they did what they said they were gonna do, and like that's good." He says, "Oh, and back there," and he like points, and you see the rest of your family like kind of slowly catching up. It just Sonny, unnaturally, kind of out of his element, like was the first one to get to you, showing maybe a little more a different side of him than maybe what you've noticed before.
Insight check. Um, God, that's like the first time she's seen her mom in a really long time.
She kind of walks up, and you see as she's making her way towards you, uh, you recognize some of the like the wrinkles that are on her head and around her eyes, that of the hard work she's done to take care of her family. And she approaches. There's just like this smile, kind of a soft smile on her face as she sees you for the first time in a very long time. And Kaya is walking next to her, uh, kind of not really helping her walk, but just like they're walking side by side. And they both just kind of smile upon you, so excited to the point where like they group hug.
Which is really awkward because Kai is like double our size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the first time that they've seen you in a long time. So I think for this, it's like as awkward as it is for a little bit of everybody, including Sunny, they all do it. And then it ends quickly. As Sunny kind of looks at you, he's like, "Well, you don't seem to need any help anymore with, uh, you know, running around the streets. You might be able to teach me a few things."
You better stay off of the streets, because if you ever get yourself in trouble with someone like the Black Hand again, I'm not coming after you.
Oh, come on. Look, I've already got, he pulls out a pouch of gold. I've already got this today. It's like these guys here,
Takes it from him.
nobody pays attention.
She takes the gold from him and puts it in her own pocket.
It's like, whatever, I'll just go get more.
We have a new home.
Oh, we're staying here in Esseron? I mean, there's a lot of gold to be taken. Kind of looks around.
Not Esron. They're giving us Blackstone.
And Sonny's like looking at you like, the place we just the place that had the dead things, and like they're giving you the scraps.
They're rebuilding it.
The scraps. We're going
The
back to
scraps.
the we're going back to scraps. We're gonna go back to that place. That place that was I, I can't even sleep at night anymore because of the things that we saw.
We can make it better.
Can we? Those memories
I
are
mean,
gonna
they're
be
all dead,
flooded.
Sonny.
Yeah, the memories are gonna flood that place. I won't be able to walk in that courtyard without seeing what I saw.
You can stay here.
Nah, I'm
You
not
don't have
staying
to
here.
come.
No, no way. We are not splitting up again.
There's always the sewers. They would take you. I mean, you look a lot like them.
What do you mean they? Like those nasty people? No, I'm cool. No, let's just you know what? Let's just think about it. Let's not ruin this moment. Let's go have fun. Let's go back to the tavern or something. Give me that gold back, by the way. And he like reaches for it.
It's mine. I saved your life. It's mine.
Okay, well, I don't know about that, but
She like throws her arm around him and like grabs Kai's elbow and just like, we'll be back, Mom.
yeah. And you guys travel off into the city somewhere and spend some time with each other that you haven't had in a long time. As time continues to roll on for you guys, weeks pass, and there's not a lot of information that is new about Crixus given to you. However, there is a moment when Corin, somebody does approach you and say that there is some forbidden knowledge that concerns Crixius, but it requires like they essentially come up to you and tell you that they do have some knowledge on Crexius, but it's not much more than what they've given you. All it tells is some pretty big stuff that the rest of the world doesn't need to know right now. And they tell you and they tell you this kind of in confidence, Corin, and they look at you and say, if you want to know this information, you and the Unbroken have all authority to know. Um, However, it may change some things.
The world isn't supposed to know. The world isn't supposed to even know what we did. But we need to know so we can stop them. Or whoever we give this knowledge to entrust down the line, if it's past our lifetime, that they have a better chance to stop them. A lot of our problems came from us not being able to get the necessary knowledge to try to figure this out in time. I will discuss it with the rest of the group and I'll get back to you.
Of
And
course,
he's been staying on, like, when all the feasts have been happening, he's just been down there, like, still just researching, like, a has food brought to him, has just been researching and just
I
like
think you muted.
off on his own. Am I good?
Yeah, now you are.
Sorry. I was just like say he's been kind of off his own doing his own research and stuff like that. Tries to, again, like, tries to stay away from people. He doesn't like the big crowds or anything like that. So
Okay. Yeah, at some point you would probably get to meet with all of your party again, and I would say that you might be in a local bar or something.
I want to make sure it's just
called
like
into.
yeah, like
Or
not Sunny, nobody, like, yeah, just us,
Mhm.
Cal,
Yeah,
so we
yeah.
get a chance to talk, say, hey, there's things to discuss. New updates I've been given new updates about information we can learn.
Do tell.
I point around to the bar in a better, safer location. when we get back to the castle, if we go back to the castle, whenever we go back to the castle, we'll discuss it. But I'm sharing this because I want to make sure we all know what's going on.
Kind of shoot a look to Fitz, like a little triumphant smirk.
And he's missing his left hand.
Shoot.
No, sorry, my rope got stuck. Let me fix that.
All right, let's go back to the
Yeah.
castle.
So yeah, we'll if we can, yeah, we'll do that, and then once we know we're in a safe space, like location, I'll tell him that what the guy told me, where he said, if I would assume Corin would be like, okay, where do we go get this information once we decided what we want to do with it, and then any information that he's told us, I'll obviously tell the group.
Okay. Yeah, you get back with some of the advisors, and they actually ask you to come to a safe place within their castle walls, down in maybe a restricted area, and they would ask you to come with them for them to unveil some of this knowledge. Should you go alone, or you could go grab your party if you'd like?
No, I'll grab the party and just tell them anybody who comes down here takes this to their grave. Nobody else needs to know about this information. If you want to know, follow me. And I'm just going to turn around and start walking.
Following Corin.
Yeah.
Corin, you kind of lead the party. There's a couple of advisors that meet you, and they kind of speak with you about what you had talked about, and they take you down through kind of like a library, but then there's like a kind of a secretive area that they kind of take you through into kind of a restricted zone. They even tell you along the way, like, nobody is really allowed back here except people who need to see any of this information, and some of it just contains really important information about stuff and artifacts and things like that, and there's just some things that we have to have protected, and they kind of go on and on as they're taking you, and they finally get to a kind of what seems to be just a room with like more bookshelves and things like that, and they kind of take you into a door into a small room, and they kind of look at all of you. There's two advisors. None of them are. It's not the king or Darian. There's two what seem like maybe like librarians or something, but they seem to be the ones that these were the ones that approached you earlier, Corin, and had told you about this. And they sit with all of you, and they say, "This does feel unconventional to me here." Or one of them, this feels unconventional, but there is much more that we feel needs to be said about Crexius, and not just Crexius, but kind of what we know. They both kind of look back and forth to each other, trying to figure out how they're going to say whatever it is.
Are you afraid to speak?
Not necessarily, just don't know how to say it. We trust the Unbroken.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, I don't know if I rolled that or whatever. I didn't mean whatever just happened. I just saw dice go by. I was trying to click on something. Go ahead.
We trust the Unbroken. It's just we don't know how to say this. This
insight check.
Yeah, go for it.
Before this goes on.
Yeah, you guys have insight.
If he seems hesitant about even just speaking or how to say it, Corin's just going to be like, "You don't need to speak it. Just lower your walls." And I'm just put my hand like on his head to be able to cast detect thoughts. So if he's like he can't put it into words or something like that, if he's willing, Corin will cast detect thoughts on him.
Yeah,
oh my God, this might be epic.
He certainly like kind of backs away, not wanting you to cast that spell on him. Says we can tell you everything. My mind is just not fit for being detected with so many other things going on. I
Understand? I'm just trying to help make this easy.
I understand. Ran with your insight. They seem not afraid, but just like they almost feel disrupted. Like you're not even entirely sure that they're even supposed to be telling you whatever it is they feel like they're about to be telling you. These are just two trusted advisors that have come to meet Corin with books and information over the last few weeks. You can't really gather that they don't seem scared, but they just seem like they're trying to formulate whatever it is that they're trying to say. And as you're kind of reading this, one of them kind of looks at you. There is a lot of talk about, or some sort of, about the great calamity of evil.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what do you know about it? I should ask. What do you think it is?
It's I had first thought it was the great evil dragon that some of the dragons had risen up to stop, but after everything that's happened, I don't know if this was also another avatar of Crexius that, the dragons had stopped and Torna had to fight in order to, save the world. And then again, I'll look at it Ran and just basically give him a look like, do we show them the tablet? Little faith, like, tit for tat.
Rand will pull out the tablet.
We came across this in their earlier adventures and we couldn't make sense of it, but now it seems like all the roads are kind of intertwining.
They take
And
a
it
moment.
calls the calamity of evil specifically.
They take a moment to look at it, kind of try to dust off whatever dust may be on it, and they both examine it. And they look.
It's been dirty this whole time. It's not that the stuff was faded. It was just dirty.
Yeah,
They
it just started.
didn't take the time to
That's
clean
it.
No, they're examining it the best they can, and they both kind of look at each other, but then they look back at you. There's much more to this information than what maybe our world has been capable of giving us. We still know very little, but we know that Telestia is only a continent of something bigger. But that bigger thing is not here. And they both kind of look at each other, and they're trying to like.
Telestia came from another plane.
Well, maybe. That's the part we don't really know for sure.
If it's Rolo, seems more around his area expertise.
Fitz, as you're hearing some of this information, to you a lot of it would be new as well. You've only ever been assigned to kind of work with the Unbroken here on Telestia, and your information goes about that far. So anything about like working with the Unbroken and just like researching Crexius and things like that all have to do with your time on Telestia.
I can't say that I know much about this history of Crexius and how to stop him and the inner workings of his plan. That's all I know.
They kind of look. The issue is we don't know fully if Crexius has only attacked one other time before recently, with the battle between like whenever Torna went to battle with him. We don't know if there were more because our timeline is bigger than we think. It's not. It's hard to explain. Telestia is part. It's just a continent of another world that is on a material plane, but it's not this one. I don't know if that makes sense. We believe that Telestia is or was all part of the same area at one time. And it's just, we don't know where that area went or where we went. And
How big of an area are we talking about that is hidden?
we're not entirely certain. We've never been to wherever this area is. We don't know if it's smaller, if it's bigger. We don't even know where it's located.
Or if it's a physical place, or
If it's even, we feel or we think that it's on some material plane, but we don't know if it's within the same. We don't think it's in the same within the same realm as ours. So it's just something is not adding up. There had
And
to
what about the new?
the great calamity of evil was a terrible thing, but even that event, I don't know if that's what created or caused Telestia to be what it is. We think there was more. Something drastic and large happened that separated Telestia from something else. And we're living here where it seems normal to us. And it very well may be, but there's something else out there. And it's intertwined with Telestia. And our only evidence points towards the southern unknown, where we've sent expeditions and militias and scientists and people, and none of them have returned. We're talking thousands of people. Not a single one has returned. Something happens out there.
Stupid question.
that would tell me. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
That would tell me one of two things. Either one, travelers heading southbound are transported to another plane of existence, or
Flat Earth theory, yep. Flat
there's
Celestia
some
theory.
there's some sort of barrier that's keeping them from returning.
No, I don't know if I don't know if that's even related to this, but it's the only thing we have. And ancient relics like what you've provided me are always incomplete. Not sharing enough detail really to tell us much more. We believe that there were some sort of ancient dragons involved. That much I think is true. And I think that these dragons had a part in destroying parts of the land and reshaping it as Telestia was being formed. But there's more to it. We're on the cusp, but at the same time we're not.
And what does this coincide with Crexius? What is?
Crexius may be there, or rather, he could have had some impact that had led us to this place. We don't know. This is history that's unwritten to us. But if we believe that the gods are intertwined with this place and another, Crexius could be there too. And Crexius knows that all of you are here on this plane. He may not be watching at all times, but he knows where you're at.
And
You're
what
saying-
reason?
Go ahead.
What reason have you to believe that the Southern Unknown has anything to do with this Rayatala?
Well, it's exactly that. We don't know. We believe this place. We believe that Rayatala is this place, and we only think that maybe that area would lead us to it. But again, nobody has returned. We have not received anything back. No magical messages. No There's nothing. No parts of our ships. No parts. No people. No. That area is unstable.
And you believe the gods could be intertwined with both planes at the same time?
We think so, but again, this is all just
And are you
speculation.
saying that you think that maybe Craigslist, even if he can't get here, he might be able to get into that other plane?
I mean, we've
And
we've only ever known the universe to know these gods and these things, and we've only ever known the beginning of time was created the way that we know it. But what if there's another place that is out there thriving right now that has more information than we do? And we were once a part of it. We've studied the structure of Telestia, and it's clear that it's not just. It seems that it's been broken off. It used to be a part of something, another landmass.
And so the geography of this region shows that there was another continent.
It had to have been. It stretches all the way from the roughly the northeastern all the way down to the south of Telestia's continent. But there's this consistent look about how the earth around it is that it seems as if it's just been broken off. It's hard for me to explain to you because I'm not the smartest guy for it, but I've been told this.
So dumb
And who
question. I'm
told
really
you?
Sorry. I have to interrupt because I just want to make sure I'm following the conversation correctly. Above table. Telestia is the name of our continent, not the world.
Well, we've named it Telestia, and that's our world, but we don't know that it's all one world. So we are
Oh,
confused. And we don't know who else to keep sending to hope that something new comes back.
so there's evidence that the southern part of what we know as our world, Telestia, had more landmass that has been broken off, and every journey southbound from this continent ends in disappearance.
That's correct.
And we have rumors of a place or some sort of civilization called Rayatala. We could assume maybe there's some sort of secret continent south of us, or there's some sort of realm that we can get to from this one. But if Crexius, if it's true that he has access to this place, then I see two options. We either travel south ourselves and see what happens, or we go back to hell, to Crexius's domain. We spy on him. We get information as to what he might know about this other realm. Because we've proven that we can show up at Crexius's front door. Yeah, it would be easy. We would just need someone who's really good at espionage, spying, thieving, scouting, things like that.
They both kind of.
Bunny around?
One of them looks back to you, Fitzrolo. But the issue is if everything you told us is true, if you had shared with us that you've defeated Crexius only for a moment, and what he was doing by reaching through a portal, all of that goes against the law of the gods. They are not supposed to intervene like that. That is completely out of line, even for evil gods. I mean, you look at like Tirithil, who is the god of evil, and he doesn't just step in and do whatever he wants. He sends off other people to do other things, demons, devils, and he sends them out, and he doesn't step in as a god and do it himself. He calls on lesser beings to do so. Crexius had called on lesser beings, and he kind of looks, no offense, Corin, but you're not a god. You therefore would be a lesser being to them, and if what you've told us is true, then why wouldn't Crexius just step in and do it himself anyway, even before your time here? There's laws and there's rules, and Crexius broke one of them.
And
Big
who
time.
are the law enforcers of the gods?
Or
I'm tired of letting the gods try to step in to solve their own problems. If one god tries to step out of line, I've just seen it hundreds and hundreds of times. It doesn't happen. It's up to us to stop the gods from destroying us or having their way with us.
I knew I liked this guy. If there is what you're saying is true, and there are locks, let's say, keeping the gods from stepping in themselves, that means Crexius was able to break one of these locks. He was able to break one through one of these gates. And if that's true, then other ones, we don't know how many there are, right? There could be others. And if they get broken, then we might have what I said in the old days, because wasn't in the old days, didn't Torna come down like it was Torna and like there is evidence that she was down here fighting.
Yes, Torna
Yes.
was immortal, just like
No,
many of
once
us.
after she ascended when she was here.
Oh yeah, she came back down to finish her fight against Crexius and
Yes, so there
seal him
it's
away.
not. Yeah, so we know it's happened.
It
So
has,
either
but
the locks,
it's been over a century.
yes, but either the locks have been that got loosened, so she was able to do that. Because once, in my opinion, my human knowledge, if you're a god, you shouldn't be allowed in here. So if something had to happen to let her come through, and now Crexus is forcing himself to try to do the same thing. We don't know how many of these safeguards could be in place.
And it's
There-
possible, but we just don't see that Crexius would be able to just make such a quick turnaround. We're talking decades of time, or even longer. It could be another century that he is wounded himself by intervening himself into this world.
I do not expect to fight him tomorrow,
They're
but I'm not going to
bound
I'm not going to sit here on my ass and hope that he doesn't come for another century. I'd rather us do the research now and pass it down the line so that whoever does pick up this mantle is able to be better prepared than how we were. We were lucky. We got caught. We barely made it through. We stumbled into being able to stop him.
We
I
definitely
knew
see
Do
how
we
you
ask-
feel.
Do we ask
I
for the
knew it.
future, our future descendants? Do we ask that the future people of this world to do the same?
We definitely understand how you may be feeling about this. It's just we feel very strongly, and we're just telling you what we know. And if you choose to dive back in and go and fight Crexius, maybe you have a chance. Maybe since he's wounded himself, but we don't know where he's at now. And our greatest chance was right on the other side of a portal, it sounded like. Granted, I don't
There's a
expect you to be
chance.
invincible.
There's a chance that Crexius could enact this plan on a different continent that we might not have access to, in a place we can't stop him.
And he may
And
already
I'm
have.
thinking that this timeline is a waste. It wasn't enough to just stop him at the portal. I have to reset it. I have to start over.
No.
I pull out my wax idol and I prepare to break it.
Grabs
Or-
him.
You
No,
give up
you-
so easily after everything.
We're
It's-
gonna
it's-
waste this, and
it's
you're gonna
not-
waste
it's
this.
not-
You're gonna waste this opportunity of knowledge to find out. Learning what we know, you're gonna waste this knowledge and just reset with going back and not even knowing. You won't be better off if you reset right now.
You're right. You're right. I'm worried because there still is such a thing as wasted time.
Is there nothing from your master?
If Crexius exacts this plan centuries from now and I waste my life here waiting for that to happen, then I won't be around to stop him when he does.
Won't there be another you from another timeline?
That's
Like
just
there always is.
that's not how it works because my future is my future and I haven't done that yet. It's complicated, but
But we hadn't fought him yet either.
And if I don't bring
We had
another,
never.
Finish that sentence.
if I was able to bring another
We
group of
walked it.
Unbroken to that ziggurat, and if we were able to finish Crexius once and for all there, then I would have no doubt in my mind that we were safe. That everything is safe, but this changes things. No, we can't wait centuries. We can't wait. We can't wait one lifetime. I can't even wait until I'm too old to fight anymore. We have to follow him. We have to finish him.
One of the advisors kind of, if I may add, this place, this Rayatala, we don't even know if time works the same there as it does here. It sounds as if you're talking more larger than even just another continent, but even beyond this universe. And that's not stuff that we've studied very much of ourselves, but this place could be related to that. But again, we don't know. You bring up a very good point. If that's what you do, and you can see that they've taken a great interest in you at this point, Fitzrolo, after overhearing this conversation.
Fine.
I could be wrong. Like I said, we don't even know if this place is life. We don't know if this is even much bigger than Telestia, or it's got to be at least maybe a quarter or half the size.
What would be the best way for us to get there?
We don't know.
There's no way.
All we think, and the only thing we've come up with, is that the Southern Unknown may have something to do with it. But if that's not what it is and something else happens, we still don't know. And we don't know if we can ever say you do go. There's no current known way to communicate. This is not like you going to the first layer of hell, or you going to the shadowed, or you going to some other celestial plane. This is different. We can communicate with people over different planes, but we have not been able to communicate with anybody who has traveled beyond that barrier, beyond that place, beyond that wherever that is.
And then I point to the tablet, but someone was able to.
Something or someone. Possibly. Or was that just written in time here before Telestia became its own? We don't expect you to go, but we needed to tell you because in a sense it could involve Crexius, but it could involve a lot more. And we're not asking you to go. It's just information we're giving you. And you do with it what you feel you need to. Crexius could return here. He could wait and return here in a century or longer, or he could go to the other place, or he could be somewhere else. We can't keep tabs on a god. Even here,
Hey, yo, Grex, where you at?
even here, we only know
You keep
that
person.
he's probably in the first
It's
layer
actually
of hell.
what my whole life has been devoted to.
They don't know that.
Yeah.
So we can't keep tabs. We know that he's probably in the first layer. But who's to say he doesn't try to go to a different layer? Or he does. We just don't know. But a defeat like that, he's not going to try the same thing twice. Or will he? I mean, he tried and Torna stopped him, and then he tried here again. But this time he used an avatar of himself.
I hate to be the guy to say it, but he just has to outlive us. All he needs is more time.
That's very possible.
That's all any of these gods ever need. They don't function the same way we do. They have the time.
He's either going to be pissed off enough to come back after you and kill you himself, or he's going to wait.
How long ago was his battle with Torna?
Over a century.
So he's no stranger to the long game. Okay. I have I know what I have to do. I have to make sure that this realm is safe. I have to make sure that this timeline is safe, and I won't leave until I'm sure that it's not.
I
My
want to say
promise to
something,
you.
but I don't know if I want to say it in front of the advisors.
They kind of look around. We don't have anything else to share. And what we have shared, we wish we had more. But you know everything. This is
How?
knowledge that nobody else knows besides some other advisors, the king. I don't even know if his hand knows. Very few people have been trusted with this information.
How long would it take to get to the southern unknown?
Well, depending on when you disappear, we don't know, but we would estimate maybe
What's the furthest away? What's the longest away you've made contact with somebody before they disappeared?
probably just a couple days. There's nothing south that we've found except for whatever is causing our people to disappear. Telesia is just one big chunk. That's not normal. When you look at like geography and the way things, it's not normal. Celestia is just not a normal continent.
You've given us much to reflect upon.
Yes, sorry, we're passionate and we just
I understand.
we hope you understand, and
you heard our passion too.
we give you time to think. Like we said, we don't expect you to do anything. We don't expect you to go. We don't expect you to do anything drastic. We only wanted to arm you with more knowledge. You asked for it.
Thank you.
I look to Ran. Ran, I insist that we investigate this southern unknown.
I can't tell if Rachel's frozen or
No, she's good.
asleep or
You good over there?
I will head south.
Nick is super snoring, so I'm like
No, you're
trying
fine.
to keep my mic muted.
No, we can't hear it. You're good.
Okay, I couldn't even hear it. No, okay.
I will go alone if needs must, but
If it's
No.
about anything about Crexus, I'm going.
look to leave. You have your family again.
One of the advisors still present. You don't have to go soon. Just take some time. You've done so much for this world, continent.
We leave in the morning.
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, no. Yes.
Take some time. Spend a year or two, or just take some time.
Oh no! And after this, I cannot. No, I would not. Corin will not be sticking around. Yeah, he cannot sit still for a year with this knowledge. over the table.
I think we should take some time to properly put together an expedition.
I'll
What
start drawing
supplies?
up some plans immediately.
We should research, find out what we can about where the landmass has been observed, find points of travel, perhaps create a staging ground. There's a to-do list.
I'm already on it. I
That is
hurry
good
off
with
to my
us.
study and I
Yes.
begin taking notes.
We'll take anything you have in the Southern Unknown.
Not much. You know most of it.
Nothing new to us. We know most everything, it seems like.
Violet waters, when you get close, is the only thing we've noticed.
The one real.
That's it.
Thank you for giving us this information.
Just tell someone before you leave.
We will.
You will.
But we don't want fanfare. We're not looking. We don't need a grand exit.
That's fine. But people will ask, "Who are the Unbroken?" Both advisors kind of look at each other, and then kind of look to you to maybe kind of prepare to leave this
Days?
place, this meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll kind of go and I'll ask Leaf. I'll try to get like Leaf to hang back.
Ow.
Are you okay? Did you hurt yourself?
I just smacked my elbow. I'm good.
Guys, don't leave me.
What's up?
You don't have to go.
Neither do you.
I hold out the mace. And it's like, I think it kind of comes with the territory.
Then so do I. I'm not leaving you guys.
We get you like some new armor or something at least. Maybe some plus 17 daggers.
Yes, we need definitely yes.
Well, we also have to replace that bag of holding you threw overboard, so
Let's don't bring that up. Not within these walls. I don't know that anybody needs that information here. What they will do with it.
I already knew that it happened.
you're not even here anymore.
He just pops his
But he
head
knew.
out.
But he knew. But he
I
knew.
already knew.
Sorry,
I know.
I had heard this conversation already. I just never mind.
Oh, this happened later in the timeline than it was supposed to.
Yeah, hey, what's going on there?
Guys, I just relived 100 different timelines. I'm back. I'm just kidding.
All right. Well, you guys prepare. You draw out your plans and you prepare for whatever awaits you. With this new information, you guys are tired, and it's time to take some time for the Unbroken to just rest and to heal, to mourn some of their losses, to celebrate their life ahead, and the people that they've possibly saved, that they have saved. But for some, you get people who come up and they thank you and they congratulate you, and there is kind of a celebration for the Unbroken that is not so large and loud, but you are given, just a lot of praise, and work continues on the castle, and your name is your names are definitely like etched into history as people talk about the Unbroken and just some even like stories are made up that were just completely untrue, but people make them up because of just the quick fame that does come with what you have done. Uh, Regardless of whether you wanted it or not, it follows you. And as time goes on, and you all prepare to take a journey to the Southern Unknown, uh, some of you may question whether or not this is what you want to do, but some of you also know this is what you need to do or what you want to do. With your journeys ahead, unpredictable and unknowing, you still remain the Unbroken. As you prepare for your journey, a ship is given to you as part of a fleet. It's in the books kind of as a gift, but it's known that you're going to use this to sail to the Southern Unknown. There is no party. There is no grand send off. There is no, a lot of see you laters, go save the world again, haha. Most people don't know what you're doing as you prepare for this journey. Um, as months go by and you prepare for this journey, you you all find yourself getting ready to board that ship. And this is the time to choose. With the information you've been given and what you know now, this seems like a chance that it's a once in a lifetime decision. You may never come back to this place. You don't know where you're going exactly. Everybody stands there before you, your party of Unbroken. Calter is there, and Frederick is there, and most of them, the other people that you've met along the way, are not going to join you because they don't know, and to you, they're not necessarily needed for this. It's not a bad thing. It's just you're the ones that are capable, and not everybody is. Calter and Frederick are kind of grouped up with you here at this place, and Frederick kind of looks towards all of you. I think I'm supposed to come with you.
Did
I
you
mean,
say you were found in the water near here? Near there?
I mean, I think I just remember waking up on some shipwreck, and I mean I was here, so I had this amulet. Talk to this god. I think he wants me to come with you, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come with you
All right.
for another adventure. I suppose if we die, we die. If we get teleported to the abyss, then we get teleported to the abyss and we die. And you know what? We tried.
I don't want that to happen.
That'll be a cruel joke by your dragon
Well,
god.
I don't know if it would be the worst thing we've been through, but
Well, technically, I think you've died twice already.
I think yeah. I've also been
Trapped in the soul gem. Like you've had a lot of stuff happen to you.
I don't feel like things could get worse for me, so I'm ready.
Rand takes one giant step back away from him.
Oh come on.
Hey,
It's not
you
like I'm
never
gonna
know.
explode or anything. See, I'm
Like,
good. I'm good.
getting on the ship, going on the ship.
Calter kind of stands and hesitates before all of you. I don't know if this is for me. If I
That's
should
okay.
come.
It's your decision.
You always have a place by our side, whether it's here in person or in spirit.
See you when we get back.
I'll write songs about you. Maybe you'll hear them over there.
I
Keep a
look forward
candle
to
lit
it.
for us.
kind of takes a step away from the dock. You know, I guess if I ever need to follow you, I know where to go. I think.
Out to the violet waters.
I'm not good at this, so I guess I'll just see you later.
See you later.
Until next time.
Which is he kind of walks away, but keeps an eye on you all as everybody choosing to go.
Yep.
Okay.
We're all
Yep.
doing it.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a question.
I
Yes.
thought he was, but that's
Yeah.
why I was checking my head. Yeah.
Cool. All right. With everybody ready to go, you board the ship. And time is, I mean, you guys have spent months probably getting ready for this trip. Time has gone by, but anyway, you aboard this ship and you set sail for the southern unknown, unsure of what really and truly awaits you, in hoping to maybe stop a god from overwhelming or overruling a world or a continent or a place, and hopes to find something new and different, hopes to find your calling and what you're supposed to do in life. You all travel south, and it's cool. And probably after about a day, it's quick that you start to face the violent, turbulent waters. As many of you attempt your best to keep the ship on track, it only continues to get worse. I want everybody to make an Arcana check.
There's the rolls we need.
I'll do Freddy.
Hold on.
If it loads, hello.
That's Leaf.
Okay, I suck.
All right, Frederick. Fitzrollo and Corin. As you guys are on the boat, on the ship, making your way south, you do notice the waters are very hard to maneuver at this point, but both of you notice there is a part of reality that is shifting and moving. It's not natural to either of you, and it's hard to spot, but seeing this, you immediately know that this is something magical. In that there's something here that is very large. You're observing, and it's a very, very large. You could say, just magical interference of reality. And your ship is headed straight towards it.
I think we're getting close to something interesting here. Should we stop and take some tests, or should we press on through?
I don't think we can stop with the water.
I guess I don't know how ships work.
Well, I'm saying I think with the water being so violent, I don't think we can, like, even if we try to anchor, I feel like we're still gonna get pulled.
Who's
somewhere.
who's steering this ship right now?
You could say maybe like Frederick is steering or something, and
Oh God, they didn't even give us fucking sailors. I
It's
thought we
just
just
us.
said here's the
yeah,
ship.
it's just you
They
guys
said,
on
"Here's
a.
the-
It's like
Here's the
a.
ship.
It's not a huge ship, I should say. It's the details of it are that it fits just the
So-
Unbroken.
What? How far away does it look like the reality wall is?
From where you are now, it's probably not too far, and you think you could be there within a half hour. The issue is that the waters are violent, but not impossible to like move your ship around, things like that.
Right.
Ooh, excuse me. I'd like to use control water if possible at all
Yeah,
to help ease our passage.
yeah, you can
Um,
go for it.
it is a very long spell, but
Yeah.
um, not whirlpool.
Well,
I
basically,
think
what I'm
I would use redirect water to kind of
Just trying to smooth it out.
smooth it out and propel us through the choppy waters, and just whatever I can do to ease our passage.
Yeah.
And I'm so I can cast that. So it lasts 10 minutes. I can cast it 5 times.
Okay. You guys watch as Rand begins to try to work the waters to make it a smoother trip for you as you continue to do this. Does anybody else want to try anything as you're coasting along here?
I just want to see if we throw some magic at it. Does the magic go through, from what I can see, or does it like does it basically hit and dissipate? You know, like an actual wall, like a wall of force or something like that.
It's hard to tell exactly. It almost seems like it's a wall that stretches a long distance that you're able to tell. However, it seems like it is kind of shifting and shaping and keen to your eyes that you can tell that there's a magical barrier or portal or something. Not necessarily a portal, but it's just something is definitely off about the air and rather how things look ahead of you. And it's difficult to see, but you're able to see it just enough to know that it's a magical change.
Right, but what I'm saying is like, if I throw magic at it, does it like push away, or like does it like look like the
Oh,
magic goes through the wall?
you could
That's why I want to try to see if it actually like I'm just gonna throw like a lightning bolt. Like, if we start getting when we start getting closer, like lightning bolt, a magic missile, something, whatever
okay.
I can direct toward to see if it actually breaks apart.
Yeah.
Like if I can tell the magic breaks apart, or does the magic like go through, or maybe a couple different places it does that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'll have to get a little bit closer probably.
Yeah.
Still about 30-ish minutes away.
Okay.
So as you continue kind of forward, maybe checking the waters, seeing the waters itself look normal. It's just that they're turbulent and they're getting more and more violent, and Ran is somewhat helping. However, after about another 10-15 minutes, it's getting pretty difficult. In fact, at this point, you almost maybe feel uncomfortable because the ship is like there's these large waves, and it's just kind of unnaturally has come out of nowhere.
Mhm.
It's to this point where you feel like if you need to turn around, like you could certainly probably need to try if you feel like you need to. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult to go elsewhere, as the ship is just kind of almost at this point, the water and the turbulence is almost creating something of a whirlpool nearby. It feels that is
We've come
pulling
this
your
far.
entire boat in this direction.
We've come this far.
We keep going.
And does it feel like the whirlpool's before the wall?
It seems like it. It's starting to to all of you. This is an unnatural storm, you could say.
Right.
Uh, the water is acting this way, rapidly changing this fast is unnatural, and at this point, maybe to some of you it feels the boat is being pulled. Not like by like a person or something, but just the force of the waters.
Right. Frederick, you're the one who's most experienced with the boats.
You can see that he's like
Do you have any suggestions?
trying to like hold on because it is whipping you guys back and forth, kind of throwing you around. He's like, this is not looking good. I woke up on a piece of wood last time. I had amnesia, so maybe I'm just about to do that again.
Oh, he's crashed a ship before.
We don't know that. Let's just
No,
keep
we're the
going.
Unbroken.
I've got this.
It's gonna take more than a storm to put us under.
There's no
I
turning
say
back.
press on.
Rand's at the front of the boat, just trying
Yeah.
to do everything he can.
Yeah, you press on. You watch as this storm becomes even more violent. The waters are now almost feel like your ship is or your boat's actually taking flight as you go over these waves. It feels hard and rocky, and there's even a couple times it sounds like the wood itself is cracking and breaking on your ship. You get to the point where the strongest of this vortex pulls you in, and you're now all of you can almost. Well, let me actually check your checks. All of you except Leaf. Sorry, Leaf. At this point, are close enough to see this reality of this shifting. It is just upon you, and before you're able to do anything else, you almost feel as if your ship is immediately sucked in by a force that is strong, and its current is unlike anything you felt before, and you hold on to the ship, and all of you have this flash of white that covers your eyes and your face, and your vision all goes dark. You all have gone through something, and you don't know what it is. And you lie, and wherever you lie, your vision has gone dark.
Hello?
You lay
Can we
there.
breathe?
You can breathe there. You can breathe.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
You all lay wherever it is that you're at now.
We're not on the ship anymore.
You're currently all in a state of unconsciousness as you traveled through this portal, unknowing, or rather this magical interference. As you all travel through this, some of you have dreams. It's Rolo. You it's almost like your dreams all reflect on your times of going through different timelines, seeing failure after failure after failure. Leaf, your dreams almost reflect like your family and what you're fighting for, and that your family isn't just your immediate family, but it's the ones that you found in the Unbroken. Corin, trying to stick with your brother, in kind of dreams going all the way back to your family in Murta. But then also the need for the knowledge to find Crexius, but also stop him. With the occasional nightmare of like the Obsidian Man, wondering if that really could have been you. It was supposed to be you. And then Ran, your calling to become an avatar of Torna, as it's been said. Kind of the same, going back to just your time as a child, living in Murta when things were not crazy, and all of your journey all the way up to this point with everybody. You guys have these long-winded dreams. And so, somewhere out there, somebody walks into a room and they sit down, they read a book to their kid, and they say, With their blades sheathed and their burdens lifted, the Unbroken stood at the edge of a world forever changed. Crexius, the god of the undead, the great defiler of life, has been temporarily or permanently sealed away. The battle shook the ground, and word of it went beyond just the Unbroken and the people at Esseron, Blackstone. Their names kind of became etched in history. In the end, the Unbroken prevailed. With the strength of their bonds, the fire of their will, and the sacrifices of those they had lost, they casted Crexius back down. Somehow. Whether he's bound in chains of divine light or he's just roaming himself somewhere in that first layer of hell. He's in that infernal abyss. No longer, hopefully, will his cursed legions rise from their graves. No longer, hopefully, will his shadow stretch across the land, devouring hope. It's because the Unbroken stopped them. Where once ruin threatened to swallow the world, now life had taken root. Victory did not come without cost, though. They lost friends along the way. Brothers and sisters. People they fought beside, laughed beside, and loved. Some fell in battle, their names now woven into the stars above. Others were taken by fate's cruel hand, their echoes forever lingering in the places they once stood. The road for the Unbroken has been long, and their pain has been immeasurable. In the end, they did it. Against all odds, against despair and death itself, the Unbroken endured. And so, my dear one, this is where their story fades. But not into darkness, into light. Into the light of a world they fought to protect. A world that still sings their name with every sunrise. The Unbroken. Not just in body, but in spirit, in memory, and in the hearts of those who carry on their legacy. But remember this. Every tale, no matter how grand, was once just a whisper on the wind. And perhaps one day, another story will begin. And perhaps it will be yours. The guy folds up the book. He ruffles the child's hair. Says, they're a pretty cool group, you know. The kid kind of laughs. And says, all right, it's time for you to go to sleep. And the kid says, will I ever get to meet the Unbroken? Oh, probably not. They haven't been around for a long time. Okay. Good night. He says good night. And he walks out of the room, turns off the light. And that's where our story ends. For now.
Are we dead?
Do we level up?
No, you don't level up.
No,
Oh my God!
Great job, Nat.
Great job, yes.
Great job, Nat.
Phenomenal DMing.
Phenomenal DMing.
My belief is we've just been put on ice. I already told Rob that. I said we've been just like Morgan Freeman, whatever his name is in Half-Life. We've just been put down until it's time for us to be pulled out again.
Freeman.
I hope we didn't die. Out of all that work to do, just TPK'd. He finally got his TPK.
Wild.
I'm not crying, you're crying. There's ninjas cutting up onions here.
Man.
Dogboy, thanks so much for jumping in as Fitz.
Yeah.
That was just awesome character.
Thanks, guys. I had a lot of fun adding to this amazing story.
Do we get to know the details now?
A lot of details,
That's fine.
but it's set up for a second campaign, hopefully. Should you choose to,
I'm down.
you all choose to
Let
go
him
on that
finish his
journey
sentence,
sometime.
Drew.
I'm sorry. I
Don't.
need it.
Okay, hey, we
I
can't let
need
him
it.
know. I can't.
Yes, I'm
we
gonna
can't
be a
let him know
bard.
we're so desperate. We can't let him know.
I don't
We gotta
got much
play
in this
hardball.
life. I need this.
Yeah, there's man, thank you guys. This has been pretty cool. We've been on this story for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And man, this has been awesome. And
It's been great.
I just kind of started working on some campaign 2 stuff. I don't know when it's going to be done. But a lot of it, the majority of it on what's going to happen next is ready. And we just got to see what happens next.
Are you thinking same characters or different ones?
Something I'm still working on.
That was going to be my question. Do we need to roll up?
But what I am thinking is that I will say I'm thinking of new characters, but that doesn't, I don't want anybody to think that means that these characters are gone.
Right.
Now they could be, but they may not be. So I'm just gonna leave it up in the air.
I don't think they are.
So
Well, okay, just answer this. Was this where you were wanting us to go to, or was there actually another place to go, like that we completely missed? And you're like, well, they are going to the southern continent. I guess they're doing their thing.
no, this is about where I wanted everybody to get to. There was an
Okay.
opportunity a lot earlier in the campaign, but nobody really picked up on it. Nobody wanted to go do it, and that ended up working out, honestly. So
I can't say goodbye. I'm happy playing a new character, but I want to believe Corn's still out there.
I have to play again to find out. That's the caveat.
I mean, I guess I can. If you really need it, want me to? You need it.
I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, like honestly, yes.
You don't have to ask me twice.
If there's a spot available, I would love to have one.
Cool.
So like when do we have to have these characters ready by? Like
Are we
next
playing
week?
tomorrow? Are we playing tomorrow?
There's definitely still some story writing that needs to get done.
Okay.
Some lore and some things that still need to be added.
So basically, the next time we how our scheduling goes, we'll be ready. You'll be ready.
Probably could be.
Oh, no, another 3 months. I feel like we'll be good.
Look, when you're ready to talk,
yeah.
like if you want to do Session Zeros or if you just want to talk new characters or stuff, you let us know.
You just tell us
Yeah.
what level we need to
Heck
roll up.
yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just want to talk shop here. When do we need to delete the Unbroken thread on
Don't.
Discord?
Don't touch it.
Just kidding.
Not yet. It's not real.
That's how the campaign ended. He just deleted the Unbroken thread.
Can you imagine?
They're gone. Somewhere else, but not where they once were.
This multiversal, whatever it is over my head. I'm just like, just let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, bro. That big round of applause to Talk Boy, because I let him run with a lot of that kind of on his own. We had discussed a little bit of that, and I was like, dude, I'm just gonna let you run with it. And he
Yeah,
did.
we talked a lot about like, okay, what does my character know? Like, it was crazy. That was a long time ago too, and we had kind of talked through all that.
Yeah. I set up a lot of the kind of I talked with him a little bit about how things might go and just kind of what he needs to know along the way. So, but then for you guys, it was just each one of you role played your character so well too. I mean, every character is unique, and everybody has a story, and I think it's just so cool.
Hey, does inspiration like roll over? Because I still have that inspiration die from that time that I killed that lady in the Cult of the
Use that for the
Dragon.
water.
You probably that's been a long
I
time.
had so many potions I could have used.
Yeah, don't those expire? Like,
I don't know. I've never heard
Honestly,
of them
don't know.
expiring, so I guess they stay on your current character.
Because it's right there
Wow. You've never
with all the
used it.
coffee.
You could have used
With
that
all the
so many
coffee.
times.
I could have used it so many times, but I didn't want to. I wanted to save it for something important, like trying not to die.
oh, you know, the battle corrects. It's not important. We're good. Just another day at the office.
I had I got the necklace that allowed me to cancel crits. I used it once. I only had a chance. But that's also a testament to how poorly enemies rolled against us. Is that like no one ever got critted like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Pretty cool, y'all.
Hunter, what did you think when earlier tonight I was like, oh man, I gotta reset everything? Did you think I was actually gonna do it?
I was
freaked out.
like, man, I don't know what I'm about to do, but
I thought it was on the table.
you said I'm pulling up my wax seal. I was like, somebody's got to stop them.
Yeah, I was like immediately like,
And
do we
Frederick's
stop
not the
existing?
one.
Like,
So it could have been cool. Could have been interesting. Would have taken a twist. But luckily, we went right where I was hoping we would go. So
Heck yeah.
yeah, you guys got
So much. This has been a lot of fun.
you guys got a little piece of the knowledge that exists within here, but also elsewhere. That within time, I cannot wait to share more. Something I really felt like I didn't do a great job with in this game, and Telestia is my first world that I've built, and so I think a lot of it is I don't feel like I did a great job at like lore, and so I think there's a lot, but a lot of it is a little kind of loose, and I did it that way purposefully at first, and now I'm not making it. It's loose, but it's not too loose. I feel like with this kind of this next campaign, there will be more lore. There'll be a little bit more details on things, more information to be given to. That was something that I think you guys asked for a lot of the time that I wasn't fully prepared for. I feel like so.
I am a massive lore goblin, so
yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's my big thing in video games. Is I will read the books and not go
Yeah.
go questing. I will just sit there and read and
Yeah.
read.
So there'll be a lot more of that hopefully in the second campaign, and hopefully, I hopefully there will be a lot more side quests and things to do that aren't so linear as well. So, but I think we had a great time.
I had a great time.
I went back and like casually listened here and there to parts of our recorded campaign, and it's like one of my favorite times is when you guys encountered that wizard with the crabs, and Leaf stole the dragon scaled short sword.
Yep.
And
Yep.
Glitchy was playing with the deck of many things.
Yep.
And that's when he got transported into that little crystal.
Yep.
leveled up, leveled down.
Yeah, leveled up, leveled down. They got trapped.
Lost all
Yeah.
of his worth, I think, too.
Yep.
It's like, bro, one of these I think kills you, so you better stop.
I wasn't even. It was the first thing he offered to me. I was like, I don't know if I want to touch this, and he goes, I'll do it.
But more fun times like that for sure, and then
Yes.
also linear stuff too. So it's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be better, and I'm really excited for it.
Look, you gave me
hope we
the
get to get
best
into it.
twist ever with the when I got stabbed. That
Yes.
I can't get over.
That's
that.
gonna live. Yeah, that's gonna live down. Yes.
That was crazy. The betrayal of Cephas.
Mm-hmm.
Or when the the Obsidian Man coming back, even though we thought we got rid of the egg, like how it still came back.
Yeah,
That gave me shivers.
that whole
I had
thing was-
goosebumps when that happened.
That whole thing was wild. It would have been crazy if you guys held it long enough. Who knows?
I tried. Give it lots of hugs.
When you threw it overboard, I wasn't expecting that. I was like, oh, he just threw that item that is so important but yet dangerous just off the side of the ship. Okay, cool.
Hey, look, I was hoping I was doing some
You-
back of the paper calculations on things falling from the sky and destroying the bag and
yeah.
that taking care of the problem. I was
Hunter
wrong.
definitely Hunter definitely retconned that would become the Obsidian Man.
Yeah.
That stone crystal thing.
Hmm.
Still, I mean, perfect
cool.
chance.
It was great, yeah.
Even if it look perfect chance to just make it happen and make the story work around it. And I think that's a kudos to you.
Appreciate it. I totally axed it. You threw it over, and I was like, that storyline's gone. And I was like, well, the Black Hand is still a problem. And then Talkboy was like, no, dude, you could like still use that. I'm like, nah, it's toast. There's no way.
There's always a way.
There was.
Where
but
there's a will.
It turned out. It's crazy.
Wow.
There's a lot of stuff here and there that got added and got axed, and it's such an ever-flowing timeline.
Oh yeah.
Of stuff. It's just so cool.
So bad we didn't go talk to that other king and tell him that the black hand was taken care of. The one that they had infiltrated and like hurt and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much that unfortunately that's left.
Yeah.
I got tons of questions. And
I'm gonna hit reload my save real quick. We'll go back. We'll just we'll tackle the rest of it.
Wild. Talkboy, I'm gonna get a restart load from last
Yeah, yeah.
checkpoint one time. I played in a campaign he was running for Strahd.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got wrecked in a battle and said, let's just load last save real quick.
Continue.
Are you talking about when I was DMing?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. These fools. I showed them like an impossible battle that they were supposed to run away from. And they just ran in and got one shot. And I was like,
Uh-oh.
guys, I really didn't want you to die here. Can we just reload this save and you guys just run away? It was such a like bizarre, like, yeah.
It was not a good moment.
My other game that Kyle is in, three of us just fought like a third of an army on our own. And I have a barbarian fighter, and she literally took on over 1,000 people on her own. And walked away with like 13 HP left.
You did Dynasty Warriors that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Bao Bao has entered the battlefield.
Yeah.
It was rough. I didn't think I was gonna walk out of it.
What level are you?
47.
I think 11.
I was saying that's pretty.
Yeah, 11. She's a level 4 fighter, level 7 barbarian.
Wow.
Crazy, y'all.
I don't want to say bye.
Yeah,
I need to
no.
go to bed.
Yeah, I
It is late.
desperately need
It is.
sleep.
Yeah.
That's fun, guys.
Thanks
Yeah.
again,
All right.
everybody.
Until
Just
next
keep us-
time.
Yeah, just keep us informed, Nat. So
Hey, let's make sure next time happens sooner rather than later.
yeah, well,
Okay.
that's on him doing. I'd rather him give it all.
On
I'd
of
rather-
us.
Well, no, I'm saying I'd rather give Nat the playing time that he feels comfortable getting all the lore stuff ready,
Hey,
and then we can do it.
doesn't mean D&D. We got Boulder's Gate. There's other stuff that we
Oh yeah,
can
once
play.
he finishes the
like-
stress test, I'm down. Once that
Baldur's
becomes
Gate
access
is
to
fun.
everybody.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There's mods where like you can play with like a bunch of people at once.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to become crossplay. That's all I've been waiting for. Once this actually comes out. So, because I'm on PlayStation, Rob's on PC, Nat and Rachel I think are also on PC. I'm sure you're on PC, so y'all have fun. But I can't play until it comes crossplay. I have it downloaded. I update it every time, hoping crossplays happened, and then
I know the stress test for patch 8 that includes crossplay
too.
is happening, but it's only going out to select people right now.
I actually
We
got to
got
sit
bold.
down
We
and
Fortnite,
re-download.
No Man's Sky had an update where everything's changed, new biomes, new lighting, new everything, a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah.
We have options.
Yeah.
We do.
If I do stream again, the game I plan on streaming is that Stanley Parable game because that was free. Have you all ever heard of that Stanley Parable?
Yeah,
I've
it's
watched
an
a little
oldie
bit of
but a
it.
goodie.
Yeah,
Wait, you stream?
yeah. That's crazy.
Wild.
Follow me at twitch.tv/1natural20.
Cool. Hey, I'll keep you guys updated as
Sounds good.
as things get developed and things that would be good for new characters to know and
Yeah.
things like that. So
Oh yeah. Thank you again so much for having patience with us and DMing and seriously
Yeah.
creating such a wonderful campaign and wonderful world.
man, you guys are awesome.
Have
We
a
want
good
to
one,
come back
guys.
but enjoy it. Yeah, no, I've been itching to play.
Same.
Yeah, we will.
All right.
All right,
All right.
y'all.
Pasta,
Good night.
pasta. Love you,
See-
bud.
See you guys later.
Later.
Nice to you, Rob. Bye, y'all.
Have a good one, guys.
Ah, that's it, y'all. That's the campaign. We started this thing. Man. We started this thing years ago. It's just kind of crazy to me. There's only been this is only the second campaign I've ever actually finished. So it's awesome, man. It's these guys are awesome. These guys are great. So Kyle, I saw you saying in there, you're here for GM and in gaming and stuff. You're definitely hey. We might be reaching out. Just saying. Might be reaching out. I got another guy who's interested in coming and playing as well. In another campaign. So we'll see. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to build. So Telestia is just one part of the story. There's a whole nother one waiting to be done. And we're working on it. We're working on it. So all right, y'all. Woo! This is crazy. This is the end. Thank you guys. Thanks for being here, Kyle. Everybody else that's watching, thank you guys. This is definitely a story. We're gonna definitely I'll try to keep everybody updated. If you're not in my Discord, come and join because I'm gonna be updating a lot of the next campaign, maybe an opening or two for people to join and just kind of seeing when that can happen, when we can get this stuff going. I don't know when because I'm still writing a lot, but yeah, we're getting things done. We're gonna make it happen. So come and be a part. Don't miss out. Come be a part of the Discord. Plus you get to talk with the OG Unbroken. So that's cool. So heck yeah. All right, y'all. It's been real. It's been fun. I'll see you guys next time.